Good afternoon, everybody. How are you doing? I mean, why not? Let's start early, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. Thanks for coming in. Let's see who's here. Onabushu, Party Pickle was here. JW even popped in. Robert Mims, Change Exchange, Desert Rat Stacker. Who else came in? I know it's Don Barry's here, aka SoCal Box Breaks. If you're not following SoCal Box Breaks, all you got to do is type in !SoCal, and then you can start following them. It's that easy. What's up, Green Go, Johnny Kilo, Declan, Aaron, Rende, Ran, Cutie Cat, Linda Wallace, Archaeology Mikey. I probably said Onabushu already, but if I didn't, don't forget to stay hydrated. Who else is in here? All kinds of good people. Mr. Turtle. I'm probably missing some other people. I just tried to scan through the chat there. Mr. Bartlett, how you doing? We got a lot of world coins. In case you didn't know, we also have a Google document that we're going to be going along. So if you weren't involved the last time we did one of these, we have a kilo of world coins I bought. Don't know what's in the bags. I mean, I know a little bit what's in the bags of these ones. The last time I didn't know pretty much at all. So what we do is we open the bag, dump it all out, and start looking at coins one by one. I'll look it up, figure out what the silver content is, figure out an estimate retail value of what I think it's worth, and then I'll add it to the spreadsheet. And at that time, if anybody decides they want that coin, they can throw out an offer. And if I like the number, sure, it's yours, no problem. If I don't like the offer, I'll be like, nah, I'll keep it for myself. And if two people want it, then you know what? We'll just have a quick little auction, and we'll go from there. Don Perry's like 800 for the first kilo, but I don't know about that one, Don. I don't know. So what we got here is last time I just had 1 kilo to go through. This time I bought a couple different groups, some from the same dealer we dealt with last time, some from another source, and I kind of broke it down into separate bags of kilos. So I kind of know a little bit of what's in each bag now because I just kind of regrouped these. But for the most part, they're still unsearched, and I still need to figure out what most of them are. There's going to be a lot of surprises. I didn't even really look at the coins. I pretty much sorted them. Don Berry there, look at that, 800 for the first kilo. There it goes. I pretty much just sorted them out and was just paying attention to the weight, not really the coins that were in my hand as I was sorting them out. So what we have here is I have 5 kilos of foreign silver coins ready to go. We're not going to go through all 5 kilos today, Mikey. We're not going to do it. Muscle Shell wants to know what happened. It's Sweet Coinmas. So we're just going to go through 1 kilo, and we might not even get it done today because I didn't sleep very well last night. I was probably up way too late playing Fall Guys, and then I can't get to sleep, and then I got up too early, and so I don't know how long I'm going to make it today, but we might not make it through a full kilo, and if we don't, then maybe we'll finish it up tomorrow. I don't want to rush it or anything, and I don't want to trap you guys into an 8-9 hour stream, where I'm real grumpy and not wanting to do this. But, so what I got here is I got 5 kilos, and I'm going to need Mr., who are we going to have pick? Let's have Green Go pick. Okay, so I got bags. I weighed them out. This one's 1,020 grams. This one's 1023. This one's 1025. This one's 1019. And this one's 1024. Green Go's going to pick which bag we're going to do today, and if we need to, maybe tomorrow as well. If we need to stretch it out. So Green Go's going to pick the bag. And again, we have a Google document going. The link to that is in the description below. Also, if you hit !DOC for Doc. Green Go says we're opening up the 1020. So let's get these. So now do you guys see this? We have 4 more streams planned and ready to go in the future whenever we want to do it. I got them ready. We're getting these bags out of the way. Sorry, Mikey. We're not doing them all. Not even gonna let you know what's in them. Not even gonna let you try. I'm not even gonna let you peek through the plastic too much. Oh, look at that one had a big coin in it. Look at that big coin. Oh, a couple big coins. Oh, we're not doing that one. Green Go pick the other one. You could all blame him if we end up with a bunch of garbage coins, right? It's all his fault. Randy would have went with the 1024. Just saying. Just say. You're so scared. You're so scared. So what do we got here? We got a bag. Oh, a lot of little coins in this one. That means it's going to take some time. I see a really nice U.S. Philippines coin there. There's a real big coin here. What is that? Joseph somebody on it. I don't know what that is. 5 Corona. Okay. Big coin. Alright, I guess we're just going to start dumping this out, and let's just get into it, right? If anybody has any questions on anything as we're doing this, let me know. There's a hexagon coin in here too. Hexagon? I didn't even see that. There probably is. You guys might have a different view than I do, because I'm looking at it from behind, from an angle. You guys are looking straight down, so you might have a different view. This is fun. Let's look a little more, right? There's an old 50 ore. There's a U.S. Philippines peso. There's all kinds of fun. Oh, Australian crown. That's a good one. Ooh, that is a good one. 1937 Australian crown. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, you see a Chinese one? I don't even see a Chinese one here. All right, so let's do this. Let's just get into it. What's up, Johnny Ray? So this is how we do it. We're just going to dump these out. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. The bag is done, and we're just going to start going through these one by one. If anybody really wants to see something they want to look at first, let me know, and we'll look it up, and we'll start with that one. Oh, look at this one. This is a beautiful Austrian coin with some toning around the rim. Holy crap. That is pretty cool. You want to see? Should we start with the crown? I didn't even know where the crown went. I don't even know where. Oh, it's right here. So let's do it. Right there. So we're going to do that. I can show them under the scope if we want. Let's just zoom out enough to where we can even halfway show the big coins. 1937 1 crown. It's got the King George. Hey there, Lincoln. How you doing? Oh, I flipped it like a U.S. coin, but they flip sideways. Looks like a nice crown. I would say this is definitely an AU coin. Maybe it's lightly cleaned on the obverse. It has a light cleaning on it. So we're going to look that up. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to go type in, what is this, Australia? So on the Google document, if you guys want to follow along, you'll see us typing it in. 1937 Australia crown. Boom. Now that's in there. Now I'm going to open up another document. I'm just going to search on, I usually like to search on NGC's world coins. 1937 Australia crown. And we're going to come up with the silver. That's a KM number 34. The actual silver weight is 0.841 ounces. So now I'm going to type that in. That automatically calculates just the silver content of that is $20.76. And let me make my window here a little smaller so I can see your chat while we do this. Don's already offering $10 even though it's a $20 melt. Well, we're not doing anything yet. We got to look up and see what this is worth. So the NGC World Coin Guide tells us some values. Now they might not be fair retail. They might be too high. They might be too low in some cases. In fine condition, they would say this is just worth the silver value, $20.70. In VF, they say it's 35. XF, they say 45. And in mint state, 60. They say it's worth $100. In this condition, with how flashy, I mean, it's lightly cleaned on the obverse. It's got some hairlines in the fields. The reverse is pretty nice. I mean, it's got a couple light hairlines. It's pretty nice. I would say the retail of that is at least $50 in that condition, at least. So, with that in mind, this is how this works. So, we know the silver value alone is worth $20.76. There's zero chance I would sell it for less than the silver value. I'll tell you that right now. Estimated retail value of 50. I just kind of roughed that out. I didn't search on eBay anywhere. We just looked at that one source. That 50 may be way too high. It may be way too low. I don't know. That's just my guess based on 4 seconds of research. So it might now if there's more than one person interested in it, like it looks like you guys are. Maybe it would sell for less than 50. Maybe it would sell for more than 50. I don't know. So if you guys, if anybody's interested, it looks like Don is, Hidden is. I guess. Now then again, I mean, I'm not going to sell it for $22. So if that's the high bid, that's it. But if you guys want to bid on that, go for it. And just like how I do my auctions, I'll count down 3, 2, 1 sold, or I'll type in pass if I don't like the number. I mean, that's kind of the way that's going to work. Because I'm not going to sell it for 22 bucks, but I guess if you guys want to start there, that's fine. Hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. And I mean, if you guys want any more, if you have any questions or you want to see anything else on this coin, let me know. Hey there, Paula. How you doing? Paula, while you're here, here's the coin I got set aside for you, the Voyagers 5 ounce with a big duck on it. So, like I said, I'll send you an invoice on that. And I don't know if you want to wait until you get back, because I guess you're going on a trip doing that soon, so we'll figure that out. Don's in it for 27 bucks. Any other interest on the Australian crown? 27 bucks. That's cheap. 1937 Australian crown. After this coin, the 2 coins in the far right, the ones furthest from the pile. These two? These 2 little guys? Those 2 little guys? Okay, Mikey, we can look at those 2 next. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go ahead and count this down. I don't think I'm going to sell it for 27 bucks. I think I'm going to pass on that, Don. I think that's too cheap. I'd rather keep it. So, but Randy says 38. You're bidding at 38 bucks on this? Now, just so you know, Don was just at 27. Randy says 28. Okay, Deanne goes to 30. And there was Shannon Smith was at 31st, actually. You know what? At 30 bucks or higher, I will sell. So we got so I'll take my reserve price off, we'll say, I guess, on that one. And now most of the coins, like, I won't play games like that. I'll start them. You know, if someone bids over the melt value for a lot of these, I'll take it pretty much. But this one I just think is worth quite a bit more, and I'd rather have that for my coin club than sell it for less than 30. So right now we got Shannon Smith at 30. She was the first at 30, Deanne. And I'll type that in the chat just so everybody knows that. And then we'll look at these 2 next, Mikey. It looks like we have a Panama coin that has a flattened out rim. And then the next one is from, is it Curacao? Is that how you say it? Interesting. So we got 30 bucks. So we're going to go ahead and count that down. Shannon might be getting that. Hopefully you hear that, Deanne, because Shannon has the high bid. That's sold. That's sold cheap. You got a deal on that one. So we'll pick it up in the, what do you call it? You see, I already added that to the Google document. That should be easy. And we're going to go ahead and, let me see, where am I going to, how am I going to do this? I'm going to set this right up here, and we'll be ready to go. And I'll when you get these mailed to you, they'll be in flips and everything. I'm just setting that to the side to know we're done with that one. So next up, Mikey wanted to look at this one. Let's see what this is. This is a Panama Undecimo. That's a 1/10 of a Balboa, and it looks like it's from, well, let's take a look. And the rim is pretty flattened out. I don't know if that doesn't look like wear to me. It looks like damage, but I don't know for sure. Let's do a little focusing here. Looks like that says 1953. So now I'm going to go look, I got so many windows open, this is difficult. We'll try to do this, though. We're trying. So 1953 Panama. 1/10 Balboa. So that's in the spreadsheet now. Now I'm going to copy and paste that into my Google to pull up NGC. Let's see what they have to say about it. That's a KM number 18. It's .0723 ounces of silver, exact same as a U.S. dime, probably because this was struck by the U.S. Mint as well. 3.3 million mintage, so the silver value is $1.79. They say in XF it's worth $4, and Mint State they're worth $10. That's the information we have on it. So that's the one side, and that's the other side. I'm thinking that's not natural wear, so that was flattened out somehow. That's my opinion. That is my opinion on that. But it's got a lot of cool detail, and it's got a little bit of toning to it. It's a pretty cool little coin. Mikey wants it for $5. I guess you guys are bidding against each other. That's fine. That's fine. Now again, just so you guys know what, if Mikey was the only person to bid and he just said $3, I'd probably say, sure, Mikey, $3, that's fine, and it would be done. But since more than one person want it, you guys are bidding. You guys just turned it into an auction. That sounds fun to me. Mikey's winning it at $5, and I'm not going to waste a ton of time. I'm going to go ahead and start counting it down. Hey there, Brandon Show. Sold to Mikey. And I didn't even put estimated value, so we'll just say it was estimated at $5. Wish I knew how to spell archaeology. Let's try this. Mikey 007 for $5. There you go. Looks like it might have been, yeah, something like that, but it's just a really cool looking piece. It's got a little bit of toning too, and I know Mikey likes that. So we'll add that to the pile sold. Mikey also wanted to see this one. This is a year 1900. Quarter golden, I believe that's what they called. So it's 1900. Curacao. I think that's what it's called. Let's paste it in and see if we can find out some information on this one. Do the one with amazing cartwheel and rim toning after the two small. Amazing cartwheel and rim toning. This right here. Let me know if that's the right one. And it helps if you guys tag me if you really want to see something in particular right away. Otherwise, I'm just going to grab some shiny purdies and we're going to keep going. We're just going to keep going. Okay, this is a 1900 quarter golden and 0.0736 ounces. So let's type that in. 0.0736. Yep. 0.0736 ounces. So $1.82 in silver. Mintage of $480,000. Wow. This has a VF price. And just so you guys know, what I'm doing is I'm just looking up in the NGC price guide. I'm going to paste the link so you guys can see the exact page I'm looking at, because this one's worth a lot. Maybe. We'll see in a second, I guess, if anybody wants it. But this one, a mintage of $480,000. Now, these price guides come from the Krause Publications World Coin Price Guides, those big books you can get at coin shows, or the CDs or DVDs, whatever they are. In VF, they have a price of $70, XF $110, Mint State $150. So they have that one pretty high. Now, does this make the VF grade? It's close, but I think it's a little bit lower than VF. How much lower? I don't know. It's definitely a VG or higher, probably a fine. It's got a lot of detail. But again, based on that, don't know. I would say retail, I mean, at least half the VF price, I would say. So I'm going to put 35 maybe as the estimated retail. I don't know, though. I don't know. So what I would do normally on this coin, again, one reason I like doing this stream, it's fun. I buy these coins because they're fun to go with, and normally I would go through these individually and then price them up in 2x2s and then have them at a show someday, right? I would spend a little more time researching something like that coin where I see I would then go to eBay sales. I'd try to look up world coin auctions and try to find out what people are really paying for them. Like Don's offering $6. I'd rather keep it and look it up and try to figure out what it's really worth. I mean, than let it go for $6 knowing that the guide's that high. So I'm going to pass on that, Don. And, you know, if no one wants to buy it, I'll hang on to that one because I like having coins that have huge guide prices. And but yeah, I appreciate that, Don. Yeah, but that's an interesting piece. I didn't realize the price guy was that high. That's a good one to have in this mix so far. Crazy. Sorry, Don. Yeah, I won't go that. I'm not going to go that low on it. Not without doing a little bit of research on it. So you know what? If that's going to pass, I'll just go ahead and set that one over here for now. Now, if you guys are looking at the spreadsheet, we're going to have ones where there's no buyer, like that one. At any time, if you guys see something that we've already passed on that you want to throw out an offer on or you want to look at again, let me know. Just let me know. All right, we had an interest in this one right here. This is pretty. Holy crap. What country is this? 10 kroner. It says Norge Konjeriket. Is that Norway? Look at a little bit of color there that we can get to pop up even through the microscope. This is like totally high grade mint state too. And what year is it? It is 1964 or it's 1814. I'm guessing it's 1964. So let's look up. So we'll go 1964 Norway, 10 kroner. Let's see if that's the right description. We'll pull that up. KM number 413. Is this going to match? We do have a match. It's a 90% fine silver, so it's 0.5787 ounces. So it's a little more than a half ounce pure, so it's about $14.28 melted. The mintage is 1.4 million. In XF condition, they're worth 18 bucks. Mint state 63, it says $22.50. So it doesn't look like it's a real high value coin, like above the silver value, but I mean, this coin is it's a shiny purdy for sure. Well, what would I grade it? Just based on the luster, it's at least a 64. There are a few tick marks scattered about. This side here with the toning, just a few marks on the high point of, I guess, what is that, a lion? This side here, there is a mark in the field. I'd say it's at least a 64, but I would probably be a 65. Probably a 65. For the next one, can you make the dirtiest, nastiest, worst one I can find? Yeah, I'll look. So is there any interest, anybody interested in this coin? If not, we'll skip that one and go on to the dirtiest, nastiest coin I can find real quick. That one's pretty dirty. This one's really, yeah, maybe it's this one, or maybe it's this one. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. There's some cool stuff in here, though. Ooh, this is old. No, it's not. Okay, it just looked older than it was. This one's old, isn't it? 1907, I guess. That's not that old. I don't know what that is. There's an old florin from 1917. There's really none that are like well, oh, here we go. I don't even know what this is. Okay, here's this. I don't know. Is that upside down? Yeah, that's probably even upside down. Or now is it upside down? No idea. Now is it upside down? Anyway, oh, Randy, you want to buy this one? This big shiny purdy? He says, okay, 22 bucks. Don Barry says 20. Well, I don't know if that was a bid, Randy, but Don Barry says, now, Don, are you waiting on the one under the microscope you want for 20 bucks? Or the shiny one? Sorry, I know this is confusing because we're jumping around, but I apologize for that. But hey, look, we're just going to have fun. You offered 22 for this? I just want to make sure Don wasn't offering. Which one are you offering, Don? Because I don't want to. If both of you are offering 20, then under the scope. So how about Randy? You want this for 20 bucks because no one else wants it? I looked it up. I think 20 bucks is more fair. Even though I think retail it's at least 25, but I'll put in Randy for 20. That sounds more fair to me. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and start stacking these over here. And then Don, the one under the scope, do we even know what it is though? Anybody know what this is? I'd like to know what it is though. Because remember, I'm not just looking it up. Like, believe me, if Don's the only one that wants this for 20 bucks, I'd probably sell it to him. I don't know what it is though. I think we all want to know what this is, and this is an educational stream too. Not just for me, but for all of us. And maybe this is only worth $5. Maybe it's not even silver. I don't know. It looks Indian State. Don don't know what it is, but Hidden wants it for 21. Don says 23. Okay, it looks like it's pretty cool. Now, just so you know, on this one side, it does flatten out a little bit, but the details are pretty cool on this. It's got to go this way, right? Like those. Is that like a chandelier and then some building stuff, and then what's the other side? I don't know. I would guess Indian as well. And the edge, I don't know. I mean, it looks pretty cool. So Don's at 23 bucks. Coinoscope? I don't know how to use Coinoscope. I don't have it. That was upside down. All right, I don't know. Old Pakistan or Indian? Well, if someone could figure it out, then that's cool. But if not, then I just might put random Asian coin and sell it to Don. Take my money, he says. Yeah, I mean, it might not even be a coin for all I know. It just might be some kind of a metal or something. So I'm going to say, I'm going to count it down. Don's leading, 23 bucks. Vern, I did get your mail. I was going to email you about it. Sorry about that. I did get it. So that'll be going out on Monday. Coinoscope's a phone app. You just take a pic. Yeah, I've heard of it. I just don't have the app and don't have it installed ready to go or anything like that. So I'm just gonna put a. Yeah, I don't know the purity either. I don't know. So it's just gonna be blank on our spreadsheet. Miss Asian coin, and that's just gonna go to Don Berry, 23 bucks. And now he's probably going to be, he's celebrating because he's like, I know what that is. That's worth like $100 or something. So, Cuban coin. Do you see a Cuban coin? Or you just want me to search for Cuban coins? I mean, I can search through for Cuban coins. I'm sure. Here's one. This is a 20 centavos. Here is a big 40 centavos. That's a 40 centavos. Now, just so you know, it's against PayPal rules to use PayPal to sell Cuban coins. So if you get an invoice for any of these, it might not say the country name. That's what we're going to tell you. So just so you know, these are totally legal to sell. It's just that they have a policy, so it might not be there. I don't know if there's any more Cuban in here. I'm kind of just quickly scanning through here. That's Bolivian. What is this? Oh, that's old. What is that? Like 1787? What is that? Sorry, I'm squirreling here and looking at other stuff. Yeah, it's 1787, something with a hole in it. Some kind of German something. I don't know. German states, I think. There's another Panama. I'm not seeing any other one with the plus besides the big four. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Anyway, let's look at these Cuban ones. I think bottom right. This little one here. Let's start with this one. We gotta get. So that's a really nice Republic Cuba, 20 centavos at the 20 centavos. 1915, 900 fine. The U.S. Mint probably made these. For Cuba. So let's get that in the spreadsheet. 1915 Cuba, 20 centavos. And that is KM number 13.2. And there's a couple varieties of these. One of them is like a really valuable. There's coarse reading and fine reading. Interesting. Now let's just look at this. Let's just keep going though. It's 90% silver, 5 grams, and it is 0.1447 ounces. So we'll put that in there. Melt value is only $3.57. Bottom of big pile. This one here. There's another Cuban. Alright, so I need to figure out what reading this is. I'm guessing it's probably not the rare one. But I don't know, that reading's pretty darn fine. Coarse reading and fine reading. How am I supposed to tell? New line. New line. No, wait, that's a 20 to the right of that one. What country, Don? This? This little guy? This little Cuban? New line with the 25.76 super chat, busting out all the coins from our jar there. Taking a snack break from work. You're live on a rooftop downtown Raleigh. Yaha! Well, thank you for that, New line. Very generous of you. That is awesome. I really appreciate that. Sorry to hear that you're having to work today, but thanks for joining. So again, I don't know how to tell if this is the fine reading or not. I mean, can you guys tell from the scope there? I know that's not in focus. It says in here in the guide, coarse reading and then fine reading are two varieties. The coarse reading, for example, let's just say this is VF condition, because that's about what I think it's in. I don't know if it quite makes XF. In VF, it's worth $6 if it's the coarse reading. It's worth $50 if it's the fine reading. No idea. Don says it's the course. Okay, I gotta believe Don then. Alright, so that's the course reading. I gotta believe it's worth at least $10 though, retail. Because I know there's always people asking for these kind of coins. So I'm putting that one, the 1915 20 centavos, in at $10 on the spreadsheet. The next one you wanted to look at was this little tiny guy, I believe. So that's another 1915. This one here is 2.5 grams, so I'm guessing it's half the value. A Diez centavos, so let's look up 1915. You guys are both interested in the 1915? Okay. Well, those wouldn't be errors, Mikey. Those would be varieties. An error would be like a one-off, a minting mistake. That's just a different variety. So let me look up this coin here, the 10 centavos. Yeah, if you guys are both interested in the... I don't know if you guys are typing in $10, you're going to buy the 20 centavos, or you're typing in 10, you want to look at the 10 centavos. You guys got to be a little bit more specific. Try to help me out a little bit, please. Quick Google... I don't know what you're talking about, Ant. Ant224. Quick Google foo. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Unless you're saying FU to me, which I hope that's not the case. All right, 1915, 10 centavos. That's a .0723 ounces. Mikey will get the 2.5. The 2.5 what? I don't know what you're talking about. Mikey, I don't know what you're talking about. You'll get the 2.5. I don't know what that means. Make it a 3-piece lot? Well, maybe. Are they all 1915s? Yeah, okay. I guess we could do that. I gotta look them up though. We gotta know what we're dealing with. So the 1915, this one again looks like it's in pretty good shape. It really matches the 1915 20 centavos very well. I mean, it's half the size. Let's put a value of half the value. Let's just get through it. Let's say that's $5. Yeah, okay, and then we'll go to the 40 centavos. Now this one probably has had a light cleaning. Just has that look to it. Still got a lot of good detail to it though. 40 centavos, interesting denomination, but that's what it is. So let's go ahead and put that in here. And I'm guessing it weighs some. Oh, I spelled centavos wrong, so let's fix that because that'll freak me out if I don't fix that, right? Let's get the mintage and information on this one. It's KM 14.3. Links won't show up, and you don't have a mod. What is Ant trying to tell us about? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. So maybe it can help you out there. I don't know. So this is 0.2894 ounces. 0.2894 ounces. $7.14 melt value. In VF, they say they're worth about $15. XF, they're worth about $30. There's no mintage listed. Now, if you get these in mint state, they jump up. The price guide says $250 in MS60, $900 in 63. That's pretty wild. Now, we don't have a coin of that grade, but I'm saying just in this condition, it's got to be worth at least. Well, you know what? Let's just stay consistent. Let's just put $20 on it. We said 10 for the 20. We'll just double the price from that. So I think retail's at least. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Use the N. It tells you everything about them. I'm using the NGC World Coin Price Guide. Oh, the high relief stars. Okay. Yeah, I mean, coins that normally exhibit a weak key and palm tree on the reverse. Okay, so is someone like thinking one of these is high relief or low relief, or you wanted to know about it for some reason, or I don't know. If Budget Coiner was a mod and he were here, he could post links. I don't want anything to do with Numisma. Numisma is a garbage website. I don't like that. Numisma doesn't give me the right information. I don't like it. I prefer to ngccoin.com. Now, if you guys want me to post links of the NGC coin price guide that I'm looking at any time, you can, or you can follow along on your own, but I'm just reading the information. All I'm going there for is to get the actual silver weight. This one here, the 40 centavos, is 0.2894 ounces. And then I quickly look at if there's a mintage number, and I read it off to you, and then a couple of the numbers from the price guide. It's just a really quick way I can come up with, you know, an estimate of maybe about what the value is. That's all we're doing. If you guys want to do your own searches on Numisma or eBay to see what they're really selling for, to try to take advantage of my 4 seconds of research, I encourage you to do so. So Don Barry, so what we're going to do, Don suggested this. We're going to turn this into, and we already looked at this one, so we got to keep this separate. I'm going to put the ones that haven't sold on my sticker over here. He says we're going to make this a 3-coin lot. So it's the 40, the 20, and the 10 centavos, all 3 coins for 1 bid. And Don is saying $35 for all 3. And if nobody else wants those 3 Cuban coins, they're going to Don for $35. It's not just that their pricing is bad. It's that they tell you what the actual... They tell you like in grams, and they don't tell you like... The silver calculation is just very complicated. NGC tells you right there, actual silver weight, and then what it's worth in melt value, in dollars. You don't have to do any math. You don't have to figure any crap out. It's right there, right at the top of the page. It's real easy. They have the KM numbers real easy, and real easy to search and get to the NGC, which is the same as the Kraus guide, which is what everybody uses for world coins. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead. So I'm going to say it's... I'll say Don Barry's leading at 35. I'm going to count it down just to make sure there's no other interest, because Mikey keeps saying he wants Cuban coins, but... It's written as well as the melt value there. You're telling me on Numisma. You want me to... Do I need to pull this up again? And show you guys why Numisma sucks? Okay, Don Barry's getting those. Don Barry gets these 3 coins here. Very good, sir. Just going to start piling some over right there, I guess. Let me add that to the spreadsheet. Don's like, you should have just sold me the whole bag and we could have ended the stream by now, right? That's one way to do it. Okay, so let me just test this out to see what you guys are trying to tell me. So I'm going to go look at 1915, for example. Cuba, 40 centavos. I'm going to go to Numista. Numista. I don't know what that even means. It's like, what is Numista? Okay, it's a weird name of a website anyway. I'm going to show you why this website, I don't like it. And I'm going to share the screen, and I'm going to prove this to you, that we're wasting our time even talking about this, because we already did this last time. But just in the abundance of caution and education for everybody, I'm going to show you why the NGC website is superior for what I want right now. So here's Numista, right here. This is what we're looking at. This is the page for the Cuba 40 centavos on NGC. So I searched this, tells you right there, nice and bold, what we got dealing with here. Nice little chart of the dates, 90% silver, 10 grams, actual silver weight, and the melt value. Boom, right there. One nice little box, tells you a little bit about the coin. Very organized, very clean, nice design. You can, big picture so you can compare it, we're talking about the same coin. And then the values that are from the Kraus World Coin Price Guide, which is what everybody uses. It's very, very, very simple. Now let's look at the garbage Numista website in comparison. Here's what comes up on Numista. Okay, we got photos, sure. We got silver percentage. We got that it's 10 grams. So right here, nowhere does it tell me the actual silver content, that it's 0.2894 ounces of silver. They expect me to take 10 grams times 900 and then convert that to ounces? No. Okay, guys, I know you can go way to hell down here somewhere and get a bullion value, but I don't know what price they're using. Oh, the price they're using is based on $791 US per kilogram? What the hell does that mean? Hey, Don, what's the price of silver today? $791 US per kilogram? Is that what you would tell me? No, it's garbage. Okay, and then this here, this price guide, in fine, it's worth $6.39. VF, it's $16.73. Where the hell do these numbers come from? What is this? Evaluations on user sales realized on internet platforms? What? What does that even mean? It's meaningless is what it is. Okay, and that's for the high relief star. Low relief star, they say the low relief is worth more than the high relief. Is that true? I don't know. It doesn't tell me anything. It's useless to me. I mean, it tells us that Charles Edward Barber's the engraver. I guess that's cool, but does this one? No. Okay, so there's one little piece of information that's cool. So it's a Barber coin. Okay, great. But right here, I mean, if we're doing a stream where we want to look real quick, boom, NGC World Coin Price Guide, bam, right there. I'm circling it real fast. You can probably see me doing that. I'll go slow. That's how I do a circle right there. It's all right here, and then when you scroll down a little bit, it's all right here. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, so you guys, as we do this, feel free to go to this page all you want. All you guys want. Whatever you want to do with this page, you can do it. I'll continue to go to the NGC page that I think provides actual value. Anyway. Yikes, huh? Yikes. Let me close that Numista. Numista? Is that what it is? Numista? And now you guys made me... I accidentally closed my my chat window because of all that. Alright, let's see. Alright. Cutie Cat, meet Kittle Sister. Kittle Sister, meet Cutie Cat. There you go. Kittle Rant number 18. Yeah, probably. Alright, so... Anywho. Yeah, Amanda, exactly. Amanda, you're correct. You are correct. Alright, so, again, this is all educational. Maybe there's people out there that weren't familiar with either one of those sites. Now you know. Now you know. Somebody else was interested in something that had a big cross on it. Who said that? What was that all about? Which coin was that? Mikey sees a Canadian silver $50. That's right. Randy, the big round 50 with the shields around the 50 left side. The big round 50 with the shields around the 50. This guy right here. Confirm that's the one you want to see, Randy. We'll get to that one. Also, the coin right beside it underneath the smaller 50 coin. This one, maybe? Those two are the same, I think. This little small 50 coin? I mean, we're going to look at all these. So we can do this. That's fine. And then Mikey wanted to see the Canadian 50 cent. So I'm just kind of getting in the order. 1700s with the hole in it. Don wants to see that one. We'll get that on deck. The other Cubans over here. I'm just taking some requests. We'll start looking at some of these. There's two of the big old 50s. The one under that small 50. I don't remember where it was. This? The Florin? I mean, I'll set that there if that's what you're talking about. I think that's kind of where the 50 was. All right, try to be a little more specific if I'm not, if I mean the Florin, okay. Floring, it's not a floring. There's no G at the end, Florin. F-L-O-R-I-N. Flooring is what you get like at Home Depot or Lowe's. Okay. Let's take a look at these Austrians first. I believe these are the same. They are. One is toned, one is not. So here we go. This is actually looks almost like a matte finish, but it's still got some luster to it. I think it's just the way it looks. It says 600 it's 600 years. It's a 600-year anniversary. 1363 through 1963. 50 shilling. And that's just nice mint state piece. This one is real nice. I don't know if this is a proof or not. I mean, it's got a... I mean, that might be a proof. Or just a very proof-like coin. I mean, you can just see the fields on that. That might be a proof. You like all this silver, S-Mac? It's kind of fun, isn't it? It's kind of fun, isn't it? All right, so I guess we just got to look this up. So let's go back to... Oh, wait, first we got to type these in. Let's type this in. So this is 1963. What is that? Austria? Yeah, that's Austria. And that's a 50 shilling. And we're going to copy and paste that because there's two of them. I think one might be a proof. So that's the KM 2894, for those of you who like the KM numbers. And what this is, it's the 600th anniversary of the union with Tyrol. The arms of Tyrol and Austria, above two dates on the one side. They do list that there's regular shillings, mint state, are 2.08 million minted. The proofs are 10,400 minted. Pretty sure that one's a proof. I mean, and you usually tell just by the way they're struck, the rims and everything. Everything about it looks like a proof coin compared to the other one. Now the proof coin, even though it's only a mintage of 10,000, doesn't show it much more valuable. These are 90% silver, 20 grams, 0.5787 ounces each. So we'll go 0.5787. Now I'm not going to guarantee it's a proof because we're going to sell it cheap enough anyway, probably. I'm just going to say possible proof for the one, so we know which ones you're interested in, or if there's an auction, I don't know. So we're going to list one as a possible proof. I'm going to say that the one, I don't know, retail. I mean, they melt for $14.28 each. I'm just going to say the one, let's just say $17.50, just barely above the melt, and we'll say the other one retails probably $25. It's just that much nicer. I think I could get, and it's toned. I mean, this has golden toning with a little purple around the rim. Can we get that to show up? It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, you can get a little bit. Randy would bid $25 for the PL, and if nobody else wants it, then it's his. I mean, it's got to be a proof. Look at them fields. 100. I mean, 99.9%. That's a proof. Wouldn't happen to know the oldest coin out of all this mess. It could be the one Don already bought. I don't know. This thing looks pretty damn old, doesn't it? Could be that one. I have no idea. Here, let's make a little bit of room. Smash these down a little bit so we don't get confused with what's sold and what's not. Is it artificial or original? I don't know. Looks original to me, but I can't prove it. Hi, Anna. How you doing? Okay, so Randy for the PL one. I'm going to count you down. Give anybody else a chance. Looks very original to me, actually. All right, Randy, that one's yours if you want that one, which you did. Boom. Done. Easy peasy. What else did you buy? Let me just try to start piling these up. The Norway, this one right here. And I'm setting these on here very carefully. I'm not putting any marks. And actually, they're the same size, so they stack very nicely, actually. If anybody was interested in this other one, just let me know. Next up, you guys wanted to see this one with the... Well, Mikey wanted to see this one, Canada 50 cents. I mean, it's just a nice... It's got the Howling Wolf, very frosty. It's got a little bit of cameo look to it. From 1967, their centennial year. Let's just put that one in here real quick. 1967, Canada 50 cents. Canada 50 cents is the KM69. It's 80% silver. 0.3 ounces of silver is the way that calculates out. 0.3 ounces. Melts for $7.40. They list they list them in proof, and that's got to be from a PL set. It's got to be. They don't list a mintage for it though, but that's got to be a PL coin. They just list the only price they list is MS63 at $14. I don't know. I'd say retail at least $10 is what it's worth. Mikey would pay $7 for it. I'm not going to sell it under the melt value, Mikey. Melt value is $7.40. I wouldn't sell it for $7. I'd give it to my coin club at $7.40, and they'd probably auction it off and get $10 or $20 for it. So, Randy stole my Austrian coin. If you mean this toned one right here. Yeah, I do have the untoned one. Didn't sell. It's the same coin, but not the proof. It's more the mint state one that didn't sell. Let's see. How much did you pay Rand for that? Okay. So yeah, if no one's interested in the Canadian, then we'll pass on that. That's fine. No, I'm just going to start... I don't want to cover up my sticker. Everybody's got to know about Kittle Got Game. I'm just going to start a separate area over here for the unsolds like that. Try to keep that somewhat straight. Mikey says $10 for the... yeah, sure. That's fine. We can do that, Mikey. Done. That one's going right over. What was the other thing you bought? The Panama 1/10. I'm going to try to start keeping these a little bit piled up, or at least next to each other, so when I go to sort them all out for everybody later, it's a little bit easier. There's another Austrian 50 shilling in the middle of my stack. Yes, there is. That's a different one, yep. That's a totally different one. You know what, Brandon? I see a bid in there, and I saw Mikey tried bidding again. Sorry, Brandon. I just told him he could have it for the $10. I didn't know you were interested. I thought that was up there for long enough. I apologize for that, but I told Mikey he could have it for $10. So sorry about that one. So if you're interested, I mean, just so you guys know, if you're interested in something, you should. I mean, please try to let me know pretty quick. There's an Austrian 25 shilling. Amadeus Mozart. Ooh, and I just had my power flicker a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't hurt the stream. Hopefully you're not too upset about that, Brenda. I mean, I'm sorry about that, but I don't want to go back on telling them that. Sorry about that. What's Lima asking? How much for the second Austrian? This one right there. What did I list it? I think it's worth $17. The melt value is $14.28. I mean, I'd consider an offer above $14.28 pretty much. Jeez, what the heck's going on here? I mean, you guys gotta try to help me out a little bit. Sorry about that. Lima says add. So do you want this one right here, Lima? I'll get you that one if you want that. Just confirm. I'm gonna add it to under your name there, Lima, and I'll give it to you for $15. That's just barely above the silver value, and I know it's not as nice as the other one that you probably did want. Let's see. What was next that we want to look at? You guys want to look at this other Austrian? So that's 50 years of Republic, 1918 to 1968. Real nice uncirculated coin. Real nice. So let's just add that on here. $1968 Austrian 50 shilling. Let's see if that comes right up on the NGC price guide. KM 2904.1. Again, it's the same silver, 0.5787. Melts for $14.28. I think this one's pretty nice though. It's got to be worth at least $20, right? I mean, this is sweet looking. Got full cartwheel luster. Gringo says $17. Okay. If nobody else is interested, I'd go for that. It's close enough. He told you you'd snatch the Austrians? Okay. Well, Gringo's going to get this one, I think. What's the oldest coin? I have no idea. That one sold the Gringo for $17. Easy as that. Oldest coin, I mean, this one here is old, and I'm going to need some help with it, though. Don Berry wanted to see this. Let's go full screen on this, because this is just cool to look at some old stuff like this anyway, right? Microscope. That's this one. Does it go this way? Yeah, it goes this way. 1787 Loth MD. 1787 Arch. German, says Randy. I think German. I mean, it does say Germ something on that. There's Joseph II. Germ something. Which one, Mikey? I'm sorry. The let's see. Can I see the small coin, the one with the wreath in the middle? I'm going to look real quick if I can see a small coin with the wreath in the middle. I do see one here. We'll see if it's the same one. I'll set that to the side, Mikey. Alright, so let's try to look this up. Let's go back to the main. If you guys have any other details on it, I'm just going to search 1787. And what I usually do on a coin like this is I just start typing in what it says on the coin. Somebody might, so it's, I'm going to type in German, because I know it's German states something, right? Let's see if we can get this up. Is this it right here? Yeah, it's a 10 cruiser. Austro-Hungarian. Well, that's Numista. We can't go look at that site. So let's just go 1787 Joseph II. See if we can get NGC's page. They say Austria Habsburg. Habsburg 10. I don't know if it's really a 10 or a 20. We'll have to look at it. Let's just take a look. How do I know if it's a 10 or a 20? It would say down here where the hole's at, wouldn't it? That looks like the beginning of a 1. And 25 millimeter, yeah, that's about the right size. So it's got to be a 10. It's got to be a 10. Hamsburg? They say Habsburg here on the thing, so let's just go 1787. We'll type this in. 1787, Austria. 10 cruiser Joseph to hold. How about that? And they say the silver content is 50%. I couldn't find this on NGCs quickly. When you get to the German states and Austrian stuff, they get a little bit crazy. But Numist, this is from Numista's website, and it's bad information, of course. They say it's 50% silver and 3.8 grams. Bullion value is about $1.50. So we're just going to say about 0.07 ounces. Nah, let's just go 0.065. I don't want to do the math. All right, let's just go 0.06 because that'll end up being right about $1.48. We're close enough on that. I know it's worth more than the silver value anyway. The value of this, though, I have no idea what the value of this is. I know Don Barry wanted to see it, and now he's silent and doesn't want to say anything about it, but don't know. What's up, Henry Hastings? What's going on? We're just looking at some world coin. KM 2065? Okay, let me search that real quick. Let's do that. And there we go, 0.0625 ounces. That was pretty close then. Thank you for that. And that does, well, they don't put the images up there, but that's what we're dealing with. I don't know if this is a 1787B or a 1787E. Can we get that off of here somewhere, maybe? It would be, it's a B, I think, because we can see it right there under, right, that's how it is. So this is a 1787B. They list it on NGC, $10 in VG, $50 in VF, and then it goes way higher. So let's correct that to 1787B, just so people know. And I don't know, it's got to be worth, I don't know, what the hell is this thing worth? It's got to be worth at least $5, right? I don't know. I mean, Mikey wants it for $2, Vern wants it for $3. Okay, you guys are bidding on it then, okay. Fair enough. Vern is leading at $3. Top of the big coin in the middle. This one here, then. Okay. Mikey says $5 on it. Any Irish coins? Let's take a quick scan through here. And how you doing, Jeep? There's Australia, Philippines, German Third Reich, British, Canadian, Iranian. That's a big one from Iran there. That's pretty cool. Some more Austrian commemoratives. We got 2 of these. We'll stack those together. There's another Austrian commemorative. A lot of Austrian. U.S. Philippines peso, Panama quarter Balboa, U.S. Philippines 50 centavo that's toned. More Austrian commems. Must have threw a lot of commems into this group here. Let's start separating this. Another Third Reich piece. I'm not seeing any Austrian right off hand here. Not that doesn't mean there isn't any. Means if there is some, there's probably maybe just 1 or 2 hiding in here. Or maybe there's none, I don't know. I know I got 5 different bags. We're just going through 1 bag of these, and I'm sure there's Ireland, I mean Irish, in some of the others. There's another Third Reich, a 5 mark. There's a hexagon coin. Hexagon. Another Austrian. I'm not seeing any Jeep. Sorry. All right. Did you guys finish bidding? And Mikey was at $5. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and count that down for Mikey. There you go, Mikey. It's yours for $5. Just as old as our Constitution. So does that make this constitutional silver? Nope. Sure doesn't. Sure doesn't. So we'll stack that very carefully on your 50 cent and right there. Let's get a little pile going. Randy wants to see the florin. I know you asked about that. This guy right here. The one florin from 1917. Ooh, fancy. George V. Nice dark tone. A little bit of wear on the high points that brightens it up. So 1917 one florin. Let's look this sucker up. Not flooring, florin. KM 817. And it's 925 sterling silver with an actual silver weight of 0.3364 ounces. If I can type, 3364 ounces. So the melt value is $8.30 worth of silver. And they list, what year is this? A 1917. They list a mintage of 11.1 million. And what's the grade of this? It's got to be at least a fine. Maybe VF. Got tons of detail. Look at all that detail. It's got to be at least a fine to a VF. And they don't list it very, very high in there. They list it $12 in fine, 15 VF, $20 in XF. I'm going to say this has got to be worth at least $12.50. I don't know. And that's what I'm estimating retail value. That just a guess. I don't know. How much for them German Reich coins? Well, we'll look them up and see what they're worth, because I know some are better dates than others. And if you're the only one that wants them, you throw out a number, and if I like the number, it's sold. If two people want it, then we got to have a quick bid. That's kind of how we do it. So there we go. Mikey told Don Berry you'd buy it during his stream when he saw it. I don't know what you're talking about, Mikey. You'd buy what? Let me try to figure this out. I told Don Berry I would buy it during his stream when he showed it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Mikey. Buy what? So, Randy, you going right to $13 on this? Okay. Randy wants the florin. Anybody else? Any other interest? I'm going to count it down. I'm not going to waste too much time because it's already taken long enough to go through the first, I don't know, 12 coins or whatever we've gone through. Just give anybody else a chance. That's sold to Randy. And it's yours for $12. I'll do it a little bit lower, Randy, because nobody else bid on it. That's fair. Oh, about the coin with the hole on it? So you told him you would buy it during his stream when he showed it. Well, I know Don Berry didn't show that coin with the hole in it during his stream because this is my coin and I didn't buy it from him. So that must be some other coin you're talking about, Mikey, because this I did not get from Don. So that's not his. So, all right, what else did people want to see? I'm sorry. Otherwise, I'm just going to start grabbing stuff that I want to take a look at. What else did we talk? I think Mikey said he wanted to see this one. I'm sorry. This is an 1879 La Union es la Fuerza 9Ds Fino Bolivana Republica Bolivana. I'm guessing that means Bolivia. What do you guys think? I'm guessing that means Bolivia. Rand said France? No. So let's type that in, 1879 Bolivia, 20 centavos. Let's see if we can find out what this is. Or any more information about it, I should say. Bolivia, 20 centavos, KM 166. And do we have a match? No, that's a different coin. That is a different coin. That's not the same thing. Okay. Let's take another look. Nope, that's not it. Were there two different ones? It's KM 159. Okay. Must have been a year where there was a couple different versions. And this is KM 159.1. I think it might be. 1879. I got the date there. I got the date. Let's just see. Is it PTS FE? Yes, it is. PTS is the mint mark. FE is the assayer. That's it. Right there's the mint mark there in the bottom corner. It's a P and a T and an S all on top of each other. So the 1879. There is actually an 1879 over 8 variety. So let's look. Is that a 9 over an 8? Let's zoom way in. Let's do this. This will be fun for all. Fun for me, at least. Is that a 9 over an 8? No. Oh. I don't know for sure. I don't think so. Just changing the lighting a couple times there. Sorry about that. Can I zoom in even more? Let's see if this works. Whoops, I moved the coin too much. I mean, I'm not seeing any evidence of an underdate. That's the top of the 9 right there, in case you wonder what the heck we're looking at. I mean, if it is an overdate, it's worth a little bit more. It's not. We're not talking tons more. So let me zoom back out. Refocus this. Sorry about this. I just wanted to zoom in to check. So there we go. Anyway, in 1879 PTS FE 20 centavos has a silver value of 0.1331. Lady Kid Nichols, what's up? What's shaking? Great eye for coins, says Zoran. Very nice, very nice. Yes, I have a gaming channel. You guys can all watch it. We did hit 500 subscribers last night, and by morning I lost 5 or 6 subscribers. I'm back to 495, so go figure. That's how that works. And anyway, this Bolivia 20 centavos in this condition, the price guide's all over the place. It says $7 in VF, 18 bucks in XF. Let's just say it's worth at least $6 retail. I don't know what the heck it's worth. It's 90% silver. Really cool piece. It's probably worth more than $6. It's a pretty cool piece. Mikey would buy it for $6, he says. You didn't put the florid in your pile? No, I'm not really being careful to pile up. Or grab the shiny Cuban on the left side. I don't even know which one you're pointing at. This is so tough. There's a Cuban right here, if that's what you're talking about. But yeah, if you want me to put this gently on top of that proof right there you go. Mikey wants it for 6. I'm going to count that down if nobody else wants it. Boom, that's how we do that. 3, 2, 1, Mikey. Mikey wins. Mikey wins. And we'll give that one to you for $5, Mikey. $5 is fair. $5 is fair enough. And that's Mikey's stuff right there. All right, what was next? What was next on the list here? This one didn't sell. That's why that one's there. Let's look at these Mozart ones because there's two of those. 1956 Austria, 25 shilling. Okay, I'm 2881. 80% silver, 0.3344 ounces. And that is 200th anniversary of the birth of Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. So it's for his 250th birthday. That's pretty cool. So if anybody likes Mozart, there you go. $8.26 melt value. They minted almost 5 million of these. 4.999 million minted. In mint state, though, these go for mint state 60. It says $17.50. At mint state 63, $22.50. Mint state 65, $30. I mean, they look mint. They might be. Let's just call them AU because they've been in a bag, and it looks like these have a little bit of rub. So let's say they're worth at least. Gotta be worth at least $15. Gotta be. There's two of them, so let's just put two lines there. We got two of those. That'll be worth $15. So, anybody have any interest in the Austrian Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart? Maybe you guys want to look at them, though, right? Look at that. It's got Mozart. And on the back, it's 25 shillings with a bunch of shields and stuff. Pretty cool. Onabu should rather have the beef oven. Yeah, that one's got a little bit of rub on it. Right there, Mozart. From 1956. And then, just so you guys can see it, there's the other one. Same thing. That one's got a little bit of a dark area on it. 100% real, your personal hero. Well, there's a pretty cool Austrian coin with them. And we got two of those. So, Lady Kid is offering $5 for them. I will pass on that, considering the silver melt value is $8.25. So I'll pass on that. So I don't know if there's anybody that really wants those. So we will pass on those. And then next up, let's see what else we got. Amadeus is a good movie, though. I'll tell you that. You want one for 10, Lady Kid? I'll sell you one for $10 if you want it for $10. I'll give you this one here. How about that? For $10, you got it. Anybody want the other one for $10? Anybody? I mean, it's cool. Barely over the silver melt value. Anybody? Anybody? I might not take $10 for it later, I'll tell you that. I might not. Alright, let's see. You'll send 12. Okay, Lady Kid, that's fair. What else is next? What else is next? What do we want to look at next? Somebody mentioned something about the German coins, so let's just go ahead and take a look at one of those. Maybe two of those. I saw a couple of them here. But of course now I'm not going to be able to find them now that I'm looking for them. You guys know how that works. There's a 2 Reich mark, but that's the earlier one. I think someone wanted to look at the 3rd Reich ones, though. So there's one here. Where'd the rest of them go? I thought I pointed to like 3 or 4 different ones, but was I looking at the same coin over and over, maybe? Maybe. Probably not. I really should sort these out by country before we even really get into this, shouldn't I? But anyway, let's look at the... I guess we'll just look at the one. Is this the same one I keep looking at? No, there's another one right here, sorry. Just a different style one, is that? Yeah. Nah, let's just get the one. So there we go. Got 5 Reich marks. What year is this one? 1939. Is there a mint mark on it? right behind his head. A 39F. 39F 5 Reich marks. So let's do this. We'll go 1939F Germany 5 Reich marks. We'll copy that in. We'll get the silver information on that. I spelled Reich marks wrong, I know. This is 90% silver, so it's 0.4016 ounces. So it's almost $10 melted. A 1939F is a mintage of only 1.06 million minted. In VF, they say it's worth $27.50. XF, they're worth $43.50, and then mint state, they're worth about $100. This has nice luster. When you see that kind of luster, you're in the XF range for sure. You don't have that kind of luster on a VF. So this is an XF coin for sure. I mean, it's close to even being an AU. So in XF condition, they say it's $43.50. I don't know. I'm going to say retail, it's got to be worth about $30. It's a better date. Mintage of only like 1 million. So that's that coin there, if anybody is interested. And Gringo says $20. Okay. I would sell it at $20. That's fair enough. I would sell it at $20, Gringo. You don't have to outbid yourself. If someone else wants it, they wants to run you up to 25, that's, you know, they can do that. But I'm not going to run you up against yourself. That's not the way we do that. Deanne says 25 though. She'll do 25, and I'll look because I know somebody else. I know when I was looking, I saw more than one German from that era. So we might as well take a look at those if I can all at once, right? Of course, I'm not going to be able to find it now. I mean, we'll look at this other German just cause. I mean, it's a Third Reich coin, but it's not the same type. And this one here is also a Third Reich coin. Just a different denomination, different type. That's a 2 Reich mark. Maybe that's all I got in this group. I know there's more in some of the other groups that we're not looking at today. So anyway, Gringo says $27. Never mind. 25 still your bid? Well, Deanne already has 25 as a bid, so you'd have to go at least 26. The hexagon and the shiny Philippine coin. Are you shitting me, Mikey? Where's that at? I know it's here somewhere, but I mean, there's this shiny Philippine coin, and there's this shiny Philippine coin. So we'll look at, I guess, all those coming up soon. And there's this shiny Philippine coin. Not quite as shiny, but we might as well look at it. There's a big Philippine coin here, peso. I don't know. Alright, there's something with a hole in it. That hole came there, though. Gringo, are you still in at 27 or not? I don't know. Are you? So you are out. Okay, so Deanne, I'm just going to say it's yours at 25. Deanne at $25. There you go. Congrats. Thank you for that very much. Thank you, thank you. What's next? We wanted to look at these other German ones. Here is 1934 on this side. It does say 1933 on this side, but it's a date, 21 Mars. And then they got that little symbols around the 1933 that we don't like. And then there's a building with a D mint mark underneath, it looks like. Unless that's not a mint mark, we'll check. There's 1934, and they've got the eagle, 2 Reich mark. So let's go 1934, and I think it's D. Oh, that's not a mint mark then? Where's the mint mark on this? Because I'm sure they got mint marks, don't they? Maybe not. We'll look it up. Let's just type in 1934 for now. Germany 2. Boom, boom. We'll put that in there. The 2 Reichmark, 1934. I think it's a KM81. That's a match. So this is basically what that March 21st is. It looks like this coin celebrates the first anniversary of Nazi rule, March 21st, 1933. And that building is the Potsdam Garrison Church. It's 625 fine silver. Actual silver contents, 0.1608 ounces. 0.1608 ounces. And that's got to be the mint mark, right? 34D. Mintage of 703,000. And let's see, they say that and here, just so you guys, I mean, if you guys want me to do this every time, I guess I can, but there's the NGC price guide link that we're reading all this information off of. And mintage is 703,000 in VF condition 14, XF 28 bucks, and then mint state 70 to 110. This coin here, I'd say it's at least a VF. It's got some luster. It's a high VF, I think. I don't know if it's quite XF, even though it's got the luster. I think it might be lightly cleaned. Yeah, I think. I don't know. With that low of a mintage, though, it's got to be worth at least 20 bucks retail. That's my guess. So that's what I'll put on the sheet as my estimate for retail. But if anybody wants it, I would consider offers, or if more than one person wants it, then you can bid against each other. But Gringo says 20, Randy says 20. Gringo was the first at 20. Gringo first at $20. You got a $20 bid now, $20 need 21, got a 20 need. Sorry, Gringo. No, I won't do that to you. I won't do that to you, Gringo. I won't do that. Won't do that to you, Gringo. Randy, if you want it, you got to go a little higher than 20 because Gringo's going to get it for 20 in just a second here. And remember, if you guys don't know what we're typing, if you want to see what's still available, we have a Google document going on right now, ! doc. You can see all the coins we've looked at, silver values, estimated retails, who won them, and what's still available that we haven't looked at, or that we've already looked at, I guess. So, Randy, you're going to be out here in a second. And he says he's out anyway, okay. Sold the Gringo. And just to piss off Randy, let's just call that 15 bucks instead of 20 bucks. How about that, Gringo? Just between you and me. What did you already bid on? The Austria 50 shilling. Which one was that? 1968, was that this one right here? Yeah, I think that one's yours. And the reason it's going to take me, like, last time I did this, I just remember, it took me so long to, like, I'm putting the one sold here, but then to go through invoices and figure out which coin, it took me a while. So that's, because I want to make sure the right coin. So I'm trying to do a little bit. It's going to take me a little bit of time to do the invoices on this, so just please be patient with me, and, you know. There we go. There's one more that I could find here for that era of Germany. This one here has Hindenburg on it, Paul von Hindenburg, and this has the cool eagle on it, 1936, 5 Reichmarks. So let's look that up. Does it have a mint mark? Let's check that. This one might be one of those weird... No, it's got a D there. Okay, because some of these have mint marks on the edges, which are a pain in the butt. 1936. The Germany. 5 Reichsmarks. Let's figure out what the value of this one might be. Can you please get that coin for me? The bottom left, the bottom left. This big one right here. Let me keep looking this one up. If that's wrong, then we'll pull out a different one. But thanks for tagging me, so I know you're... let's see. 36D fire at 1.872 million mintage. It's a slightly better date. They say, well, that's a silver value. It's 90% silver. And nope, this is actually, I'm looking at the wrong type. This is a different type. That's the KM94. Hold on, this is a different type. This is, make sure we're looking at the wrong. Okay, that's KM94. Which one do we got here? This one is the KM86. Two different types. One has the swastika under the eagle, this one does not. So it's a different variety. The KM86 is also 90% silver though. And they switched the design in 36, it looks like. 0.4016 ounces, same as the last one I looked at, 0.4016. So 991 in silver. The 36D has a mintage of 7 million and change. It looks like we're dealing with another coin that probably retails around 20 bucks. I don't know, somewhere in that range. I know all this stuff always goes for premiums whenever it's available. It's got some discoloration on his forehead there. Unfortunately, I mean, you get it in the light, it's not as bad, but you get it out of the light, it's a big dark spot. Anyway, that's that one there. If anyone's interested, let me know. And if not, then I'll keep it. Fair enough to me. Fair enough to me. And then next, well, Mikey's still waiting to look at these Philippines, but since he asked for 4 coins at once, and Randy only asked for 1 coin, we're going to look at the 1 coin first, because that's fair, right? And this is an easy one. Mikey's are a little bit tougher. Would I do 12 bucks, Deanne? Yeah, I would do 12 bucks on that, but I'm going to leave it open for a second, just in case anybody wants to bid 13 or 12.50 or something like that, because if that's far enough below and close enough to melt, I want to give other people a quick chance. But if nobody else wants it for at least 12 bucks, then yes, I'll sell it to you, Deanne, if that's fair. For the German 5 mark, 1936, Paul von Hindenburg. Does have a spot. What's that? Might clean up. I don't know. I think it's light, maybe lightly cleaned. It's tough to tell, but it's got tons of luster and it's barely above the silver value. So we're gonna go ahead and count that down real quick for you. Any Panamanian Balboas? Not a full Balboa. There's some like a quarter Balboa and maybe a half. We already had a 10th Balboa. There you go, Deanne. That's yours. So what else did you get? You got the 5. Let's set that right with the other 5. Congrats to you. Thank you for your business. Okay. Yes, 1964 Canada dollar. This one's just going to go to Randy, because Randy says he sees a shiny purdy there and he's just got to buy it. Just got to do it, doesn't he? No, I don't want to know what 1964 Canadian dollars is in American. But this is 80% silver, so it weighs 0.6 ounces of pure silver. $14.81 melted. And is this the specimen proof? Probably. It's just that flashy and reflective, but it's impaired. It's a little hazy. Like, it's probably the specimen. No, it's not. It's just regular PL. No, the specimen they list here, that's like a special one with no mint mark. They both have no mint mark. What am I talking about? So this is a regular. This is a regular dollar. It's got some proof-like look to it, though. It's not a proof. It's not a proof. You don't like this one, Randy? Okay, but it's $14.81 melted. The retail value of that's not much more. Let's just call it $17.50 is probably what it's worth. If nobody wants that for their collections or their sets. It's got the Charlottetown, Quebec 1864 to 1964 reverse. And if nobody wants that, that'll probably be a coin club giveaway or a prize in one of the coin club raffles at some point. All right, which one was Sodium looking at? What's the large coin towards the bottom right? There's all these coins down here? I don't know. There's a bunch of them. Philippines peso, 1908. There's an Iranian, I don't know what that is. Like a 10 real probably. Here's a 10 euros from Germany. Oh, that's cool. No, that's Austria. No, that's Germany. Bundesrepublik Deutschland. That's got to be Germany, right? And it's Albert Einstein. Check out that design. E equals MC2. MC squared, I know. Come on, guys. And it's got like probably the sun with the bending of space-time around it and stuff. 100 years of relativity. You like that, Randy? E equals MC2. That's a pretty cool piece. And this is 10 euros. Heck, just the exchange rate on this is probably worth about 12 bucks, right? Hey, so we're looking at this thing, we're typing it in there. Let's go 2005 J, Germany, 10 euro, Einstein. Let's see what this sucker might be worth in silvers. Alright, this is 925 fine silver, so it's 0.5353 ounces. So it melts for $13.21, which is probably pretty close to the exchange rate value. And I know these 10 euro German pieces go for premiums. What's cool about the 10 euro Germany coins is every one of them pretty much has a different eagle design on the reverse. Like that's the eagle. That one's a pretty weird one. Some of them are pretty darn cool though. I don't know about this one though, but they all got different ones. S-Max says you'd go 15 on it. I think retail it's probably closer to 20, 25 bucks. This is not circuit. No, this is a commemorative. This is a commemorative. I mean, it's not in the best of shape. It's got a little smudges on it and stuff like that because it's been in a bag of silver. So, S-Mac, 15 bucks is fair. If anybody else wants to bid on that, better speak now. Otherwise, it's going to sell to S-Mac for 15 bucks. It is modern, isn't it? I didn't say it's all old world silver. There could be some new stuff in here. It's a pretty cool piece, though. Anybody else interested in it? If not, Albert Einstein. I'm going to count that down for Mr. S-Mac there. Far North says 16. Far North sees that's pretty cool. Holy crap, I just brought up my information here. It says I've been streaming for an hour 40 minutes and I only got through this many coins up here. Oh man. We're having too much fun, aren't we? That's okay. Alright, we're going to start counting it down for Far North now. Show the large American Philippines coins. I see two of them here. One 1907 peso and a 1908 peso. But I got to get Mikey in here. Hopefully Mikey's still here. He asked about the other smaller U.S. Philippines first. We'll do all the U.S. Philippines first. And then we'll do this weird little hexagon coin that Mike wants to see. Let me move some of this out of the way. Make some room. S-Max says 17. You don't see all the coins? That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, some of them are going off the bottom of the thing a little bit. Like there's a 1972. Here, I'll start moving some of them up. Yeah, some of them are covered up with... Here, I'll try to get it above all these words scrolling across the bottom, reminding people how much money they've spent on my stream, right? Sorry. There, now they're on screen at least. So S-Mac at 17 bucks. I guess they're going to count that down, huh? What was that we just sold? That was the Einstein to S Mac. Come on, what are we doing here? It's got too many windows open. Too many windows. No, I don't want to type in there. I want to type in my spreadsheet. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Come on, we got to take any fish scales. What the hell is a fish scale, Paul? No, I mean just a small coin. Is that what you mean? Or does a fish scale like mean something like real? There's a lot of really tiny coins, if that's what you mean. Lots of them, but if fish scale means like something specific, then I don't know that. Okay, how much did I want for the Canadian dollar in the right hand? It melts for $14.81. I wouldn't sell it for less, and I think it's really worth about $17 to $20, something like that. So, make me an offer, I guess, on it. It's 80% silver. Here, if you guys don't, here we go. Hold on. Right there, I'm putting a link to a Google document, if Nightbot cooperates. That Google document, hopefully you guys can see that. I'm typing all these in, all these that we've sold, and the couple that are still available. They're in there. It tells you their silver weight, their silver value, what I think it's estimated worth retail. It might be worth less than that, might be worth more than that. And then you'll see the buyers and who bought it. If there's no buyer and sale price on that line, it's still available. So that's 64 Canadian dollars, 80% silver. It weighs 0.6 ounces actual silver weight in there. So hopefully that answers that. Could you show the 1900 again? Yeah, I can do that right there. And then we'll get on to the U.S. Philippines, I think, is what's next. But here. So it's a little dirty, but there's some detail there. So there you go. If you have any other questions or wanted to see anything specific about it, just let me know. Let's try to keep this straight. So for Philippines, let's go with the little guys first, some 20 centavos. Nice coin there. It's a 44D. Would I take 10 bucks for it? Man, I think Don already offered like 10 and I said no. I don't know. I think it's worth a bit more. Shoot. I'd do 15, Pickle, if you want it. I'd do 15 on that one. Alright, so I gotta look up. We're gonna type in this one. This is 1944. D, U.S., Philippines, 20 centavos. And we know that made by the U.S. Mint. That's Lady Liberty on the coin, actually. 44D, 20 centavos. Can you look at the mint mark for the RPM? I mean, yeah, we can look in just a second. Might have the D over the S, I know. That is 75% silver, 0.0965 ounces. And let's take a look at the other one here, because that one I believe is also a 44D. It is. This one has a little bit of toning on it, so we can see those side by side. And we'll zoom in and look for that D over S, because that'd be fun. You want that one, Pickle? Okay. Thank you. Boom, boom. It's just that easy to go from this side over to... We'll just hide that one over here somewhere. Done. Is this the 19... No, we're first looking at... And remember, follow along on the spreadsheet if you guys want to know what the heck we're looking at. We're usually looking at the one at the bottom of the list where we're typing them in. We're looking at a couple 1944D U.S. Philippines 20 centavos. I put one on the sheet as toned, one I didn't put as toned. We're now going to go to microscope. We're going to zoom the heck in on this. So anyway, if you're not familiar with the design, we'll leave it right there. It's got the eagle on top of, I guess what it is a crest or shield of the Philippines. This side we got Lady Liberty. 20 centavos Filipinas. United States of America. They were a territory of ours. Mikey wants us to zoom in. That's got some cool colors, some golden and some pinks on there. Mikey wants to zoom in on this mint mark, and so do I. So let's go to the extreme close-up. Bear with me while we zoom and focus. And now I can't reach the coin because I zoomed in too much and I can't get my fingers underneath the scope. Let's line that up a little better. So there's the D. Without looking at the guide, is that the D over the S? I don't know. Without looking at pictures of them. It looked like it from far away that it might have been. Let's look at the other one while we got the camera out. What do I got to do? Let me get my penny dog. Sorry, the microscope goes so close to the coin. I can't get my fingers under this, so I got to move it with something else. You'll see the tip of a screwdriver hitting the corner of the coin right there. So that's definitely, well, I would say that's pretty much not a repunch mint mark. Let's look at the other one again. I'm saying no. Now, what I can do, let's just try this just for fun, right? I can zoom in even more. Well, first of all, that's focused right there, right? Let's turn on the, oh, the light is already on. With the light off, yeah, it's pretty bad. The light's already on. You think there is an S under the D? Again, I would have to pull up pictures of the actual repunch mint mark from I got a guide on Philippines coins. Now let me try to move the coin real. I gotta be real careful because it's so zoomed in. I don't know. Is there something under there? I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know. You guys are gonna have to be the judge on that. That's the mint mark zoomed in. It's right in the D hole, right in the middle of the D hole. Maybe. Now, what I can do too is while you guys are looking at that and studying the D hole, you got to keep looking right down the D hole. You know, I'm going to pull up 1944 at D over S Philippines 20 centavos and see if I can get a good picture of what that repunchment mark looks like. How about that? To see if okay, here we go. Nope, that's not a good picture. Because I don't know, it's tough. Let's get a good picture. Where's PCGS coin facts? Here we go. Are they going to show it? A good picture? I think we'll get a good picture off of this. You know, this is tough. It's not that clear. If you guys want to hold on just a second, I actually have a guide on Philippines coins. Watch this. I'm going to go grab my book. That's what we really should do. I think it might have a picture. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic. No, I won't. No, I won't, because I'm already back. I'm already back with the book. Okay, that was quick. This is an older version of the U.S. Philippines Guides by Lyman Allen, the 4th edition. But the coin hasn't changed since 1945, so I open up right to the page. How about that? Right there, 1944 D over S. There's 4 known mint mark positions, so that makes it tough. That there shows an obvious mark You guys see that there? I don't know. It's still tough. It's not very definitive. We might have it, now that I look at that. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, it definitely looks a little bolder in this old black and white photo from the 70s or whatever this book was made. Randy's crying. I don't know what the hell you're crying about, but... Alright, hold on. I just dropped... There's stuff flying out of the book. Sorry about that. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize until I just dropped my book on the floor. I actually got an autographed copy of this book. Isn't that cool? Check that out. Best wishes, Lyman Allen. Nice. Best wishes to John. I guess I got John's book. Alright, let's see here. You want me to put the picture under the scope? I mean, I don't know. Well, that's going to help, but if you really think that's going to help... I got to get back to that picture. Sorry, I just messed up here. But we're going to get this. We're going to get it right. I don't want anybody not comfortable with the information here. So you really... I mean, I can't get that picture under my scope. The scope is just like too small to... But I can get... There's like a little... All you see is like a little crossbar in the D. And then there's like a little nub up to the top right of the D. That's about all that I can see in the picture. And I know my webcam's focusing in and out. I can't do anything about that. Except try to put it right there, but then the lighting's not as good. So that's that. I don't know. You guys be the judge. I'm not going to mark it down as D over us. There is a significant difference in the price. But I think the toning of it's cool enough anyway that... Let's zoom back the heck out. Sorry about that delay, but I want to get it right. And so do you. So do you. So that there, look at that color that microscope light does, those LED lights, huh? Let's turn that back off. We don't want to see that beautiful color. We don't want somebody overpaying for this coin because of the color. How much for both? You got to buy them both. Again, one more time, everybody. We got the document going on right there. Google document. The silver value of each of them is $2.38. Of course, I think the tone one's worth a bit more. They're both nice coins. If you guys want to make an offer on them or want to buy one of them, let me know. If you're the only one, then maybe I'll take that number. If more than one person, yeah, I got a bid on it. How much for both? Guess a lot of people didn't like zooming in on that. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Jeez. Hey there, Steve Woods. How you doing? Let me get my book out of the way. I don't want to mess up my book too. Party Pickle says 3 for the toner. Paul says 10 for something. I don't know what you want. What you're bidding 10 on. Both for 10. I don't know if we want to sell them as a pair. I don't think people want both of them. I think some people just want one. So I'm not going to sell them as a pair. We'll go this one first, the non-toner. Does anybody want the non-toner at any price? I'll consider it. I mean, actually, which one's the non-toner now? Sorry, this one's the non-toner. Dove Season says $3 for the non-toner. Anybody else? Gringo says 4. It's a nice U.S. Philippine centavo, and 20 centavos, I should say. Paul says 5 for it. Man, sorry for confusing. I just, I want to try to get it right and don't want to have people. Mikey, I understand you said 5 for the toner. We're not bidding on the toner right now. We're doing the one that's not toned. I can't have bids going on for 2 different coins at the same time. So please be patient. Please be patient. Paul Hampton at $5, and I'm going to count this down. Pay attention to the chat, please. And that one sold to Paul Hampton. Perfect. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate your patience with that. And then next, you know what? I just like that toner. I just might keep it for myself and not even auction it. What do you think, Mikey? What do you think? We'll turn on that color for it now. We'll sell this. So if anybody wants the toned one, we'll start that bidding now. Because I think more than one person said they wanted it. So it's going to have to be a bid. This one has a little bit more luster than the last one. And it's got a little bit of color. And I guess there's a chance it's a repunchment mark, but I'm not going to say it is. We couldn't figure it out. Pickle says $6, but Gringo said 6 first. Mikey says $6.50. Mikey was Pickle at 7. Pickle was the first at 7. We have multiple bidders. Paul $7.50. Paul at $7.50. $7.50 to Paul Hampton. Paul Hampton at $7.50. Pickles out. Paul Hampton at $7.50. And I gotta get it on the right window. I'm gonna count that down. Too late, Randy. Too late. If you need me to show you my screen, I'll do it, but trust me, you're too late. There we go. Next up, there's a 50 centavos. Look at that color. It's got some color to it. A little toned. What year is this? 1944, and that is an S. So let's get that typed into the machine here. 1944 S, US, Filipinas. 50 centavos. And we will get the silver content for y'all. Again, it's going to probably be about 2.5 times the last coin silver content. Just saying. Somewhere around there. Fidget was biting you? Uh-oh. So the silver content, 75% silver, 10 grams, 0.2411 ounces. $5.95 worth of silver in there. It's worth more than that, though. In mint state, these things are easily worth 10, 15 bucks. I'm just going to say it's worth at least 10 bucks because this is a nice one. I mean, I guess it might have a couple, maybe a faint thumbprint in the field, but it's a nice flashy coin. Gringo says 7, Paul says 8. Okay. Pickle at 10 bucks. 2.5 times the size, Randy. Paul at $11. Careful, Gringo. I might have to start doing the auction calling. Might have to. And just so in case you guys want a different view, I'll get it under the webcam just so you can see the cartwheel luster on this sucker. $11 to Paul. Gonna count that down in a second here. Randy says 12. He can't help it. He can't help himself. Or was that Fidget jumping on the keyboard, Randy? I don't know. I'm counting that as a bid. I'm counting it as a bid. He really can't. He can't help himself? Or really can't be buying. Paul says 13. Paul bailed you out if you didn't really want it, Randy, but I know you want it. Did it with your own chewed up fingers? Okay. That's Paul's for 13. Very nice coin. We'll stack those with these other two. And then there were a couple more Philippines. We'll go in order. This is the Peso 1907S. Add that to our list. 1907. Come on now. Peso. Alright, that's a little bit to type there. Now these are, let's pull up the guide. These are wrong page. Hold on, hold your horses. Where are we at there? What's the KM number on these? Then give me one. Anyway, these are 80% silver, 0.5144 ounces. 0.5144. A little bit over a half ounce. Melt value is $12.70, and they're worth more than that. I don't know. Philippines pesos in even halfway decent shape from that are worth at least like 20 bucks. So there we go. So there's the detail. This one has the eagle on top of the U.S. shield because it wasn't, before 1935 it was a territory. After 1935 the Philippines were a commonwealth, so the design changed slightly. Little dirty spot on the one, and then down there. So we'll give you the full view here just so you guys can see what it is. Dove season likes it. Really nice coin. Paul wants it for 20. And then the one that coming up right next is a 1908S. It's a little, I'd say slightly higher grade. Well, yeah, just barely. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit higher. Paul Hampton at 20. $20 to Paul. $20, Paul Hampton. You got it, Paul Hampton. Alright, next up is a 1908S. All the same info, 5144 actual silver weight, worth about 20 bucks retail, but we'll show it quick. Do they weigh the same as our coinage? No, they don't. These are 800 fine silver. Our coins would have been 900 fine, and legally, if it would take 2 pesos equal the dollar at the time. Even though the silver weight of 2 pesos was way more than our silver dollars at the time, but legally a peso was worth 50 cents. That's kind of how it worked. Come on, focus. It doesn't want to. It doesn't want to focus. Dove season says 16 bucks though. I mean, I could just show it like this real quick and you can see the detail. Captain Jigga, what's going on? What are we trying to say? Well, yeah, these were minted in San Francisco right here. These are San Francisco mint. And when you say minted it for them, really, we minted it for us. I mean, look at the coin. United States of America. This is an American coin. The Philippines were a territory of the United States at that time. Just like Hawaii was a territory, or just like Alaska was a territory. This was America at the time. So, it's an American. And Philippines, so. The dime size coin on the bottom right, it's all black, all over. this little guy? That one? The Queen Victoria? Paul, you don't need to apologize. If you want them all, they're all yours. I mean, if you bid on them, no need to apologize. Rand Goldner wants it for 18 bucks. Let's count it down for Rand Goldner then. Tone looking coin on the left between the big silver. I don't see any tone thing between big silver German coin with a hole in the center. This thing? I mean, I guess it's a little bit toned. That thing? Paul says 19. And is that German? I guess that's Deutschland, yeah. Yeah, it's a German Olympics with the flames. That's a pretty cool one. 1972 Munich. All right, Paul Hampton's at 19 bucks. Let's just get this done. Sold to Paul Hampton. Mikey wanted to look at the mint mark on that. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter now. It's a little late, but let me just look with my loop real quick. I'll tell you if there was anything there. Maybe Paul got a real good deal. Nah, it just looks like a regular S mint mark to me. Nothing to worry about, Mikey. I know somebody asked about the Charlottetown dollar again, and I forgot who that was. I saw it mentioned a little while ago, but I don't know if you were still interested in a couple that didn't sell. Let me know, and maybe we can figure that out, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we can't. Maybe we can't figure it out. All right. Congrats, Paul. Congrats. Mikey did want to see the Egyptian coin, so we're trying to go. Don't want to skip him too many more. Would I take 15 for the Canadian dollar? Let's see. I mean, the thing melts for 14.81. You know, I won't do that, Dovesy. I'd rather use that. I'd rather sell that to my coin club at that price, just so they could use it as like another prize in one of their meetings. Though I mean, I hate to be picky over like a couple dollars, but I would just rather use that. I mean, I'd sell it to you for 16. I mean, I know it's only $1, but I try to get things really close to silver value for my coin club. I mean, I hate to beat you up for $1, but I don't know. Sorry about that. But if you want it for 16, there you go. And then you'd have to pay. And then I don't think you've won anything else yet. I mean, you'd have to pay the shipping on it. I know. So, all right. So this is what, an Egyptian coin? You guys think? What is this thing? No idea. Any information on this? The reverse is pretty much worn, damn near flat. Anybody have any clue? King Farouk, Egypt. Okay. He only said it 1 billion times. Only said it 1 billion times. So let's just type in let's just see if we can figure this out. I just would like to know the denomination silver value, just so we can, we're not telling people the totally wrong information here. It's not an American coin, Caveman. Definitely not an American coin. Everybody says it's like a 2 piastres. It's probably right. Let's see what information we get there on this one. Ruler is Farouk. That sounds about right. Looks like no idea the value. No, that's a circular coin. What is the 3/4 facing proof, like this thing? Austrian 20 shilling proof Franz Grillparzner, 1964. Oh, sorry, I got you guys on the zoom in close up still. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what this is, so let's just go with Egyptian Farouk hexagon. And we're not going to get the silver content because I don't know. So if anybody wants to bid on it, I'm going to say it's worth at least $1. How about that? Onabushu said he'd bid $1 on a hexagon. S-Mac said he'd bid $3 on a hexagon. Mikey says $4 on a hexagon. So there we go. It's got to be worth at least $4 then. Maybe it's worth $5, says S-Mac. I don't know. While you guys are doing that, Onabushu, even though he didn't say it, he reminded me. Even though he didn't say it, he reminded me to stay hydrated. So I'm going to have a sip of water. Yum, yum, yum. Rando Show. It's right on the Google document that we're all following along in. If you need to get that Google document, it's !DOC. But the Canadian silver dollar is a 1964. And we're just going to go 3, and then a 2, and then a 1, and then a sold to S-Snack. Thank you very much, sir. And he bought the Einstein, so we'll set that next to the Einstein just to kind of figure that out later. We'll try. And all this is kind of bumped. Did I bump my camera? I must have. There we go. There we go. Well, not fitting around whole. So we had some other things. Somebody wanted to look at this really dark Victorian silver. A lot of people call this a circulation cameo look, where it's a really dirty coin, but then the wear makes it bright. It kind of has a cameo effect, even though it's a worn coin. It's pretty cool. Very popular to have a look like that. It's an 1854 4 pence. $18.54 4 pence. So let's look that up. $18.54, Great Britain 4 pence. Let's figure this one out. We can do this. We can work together and do this. I believe it's a KM 731.1. It's sterling silver, of course, 0.0561 ounces. $1.38 is the silver value, but an 1854 mintage of 1.097 million. They say in VF condition they're worth $27. In XF condition they're worth $95. Wow. I don't think it's XF condition, and I don't think it's even VF. It's probably got fine details. Definitely VG or better. But yeah, that's a pretty cool piece. I mean, $27 VF, 95 in XF. Holy crap. I think it's got to be worth at least $15 retail. Probably worth more than that, being that old. Probably. So there's the information on that. Nice little groat. So if anybody's interested in that, just let me know. Is that a semi-key date? I have no idea, Mikey. No idea. I'd say no. I'd say it's a pretty, I mean, it's a little bit better than an absolute common date, but there's, the mintages at that time were just low. I mean, there's some of them, the mintages, here's the 1853 has 12,000 minted, and a VF is worth $375. I mean, that's a key date. Semi-key, you know, I don't know, Mikey. I don't know. Pickle says 16, Randy says 17, Pickle says 18, Randy's tickling, Pickle's pickling, Pickle at $18. The very most bottom left seems pretty cool. You mean my sticker here? Yeah, that's pretty sweet, ain't it? Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about. Which ones? Sorry about that. I think I moved. I don't know what I did with my camera there. I bumped them around. Pickle at $18. Randy wants it. Coin on the very most bottom left. Well, this one's the very most bottom, but which one of these is the most bottom left? Please explain. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know which one of these is the most bottom left. Is it the one that's most bottom, or the one that's the most left, or the one that's the most bottom left? And I think there's a tie here. I'm not trying to be a real smartass or anything, but a little bit more help than that would be helpful. Sorry. Randy at 19. Sold to Randy. And that was this coin over here. What else did Randy win? He won that big Norway, didn't he? And he won that over there. I think that's his pile back here. Sodium says the two that are on top of each other. Again, I don't know if that really helps. I mean, there's this here. This is an English 1937 sixpence. This one here, underneath that, there's a Mexican 10 centavos from, looks like 1919. This one here is a sixpence from 1901, Victorian. This one under here, I don't even know what it is. I think it's Turkish. This one here is Swedish, 1939 G, 1 kroner. This one here is a Austrian 25 shilling from, I don't even know what year, 1965, I think. I don't know if we're in the ballpark on any of those. There was more than 2 coins there is what I'm trying to say. More than 2 coins there. That's normal, Kittle. I don't know what we're even talking about, so whatever you were talking about. So, what was next? I know, I think somebody asked about this one here. The Netherlands, 1957. I think that's what it is. Is it a golden or gilder or golden? I think that's what it is. Let's see if that matches the pictures. They don't give me no peachers. That's a golden. 0.72 fine, 0.1505 silver weight. And a 1957 is worth somewhere in the range of, I don't even know, it's just a few bucks. Melts for $3.71. It's got to be worth $5. Looking like that. Gotta be, right? Gotta be. Netherlands Indies, they're that smaller, the smaller Victorian one. You want to look at that one? I think that's what, I don't know what other ones you could be talking about. So we'll look at that one coming up. So again, here's that one. A little dirty looking, but it's got some toning too. It's a little dirty. It's a nice AU coin for sure. There's not much wear on it. Not much wear. 1957. S-Max says $5. Sounds good to me, unless anybody else jumps in really damn quickly. Cheers, S-Mac. There you go. Congrats to you. Alright, what was next? I think someone was asking about the Victorian. Right there. There's that. Let's take a close look. See what we got there. A 6-pence from 1901. I'll type that into my spreadsheet that you guys are all following along on, I'm sure. This up real quick, see what the silver, I'm sure it's sterling, probably sterling. Most likely sterling. Where did it pop up already? It's sterling and it's 0.0841 ounces. So it's $2 of silver and it's a 1901 final year of issue. It's probably worth $5 at least. Just looking at the different prices and the grade ranges, and it's got to be worth around there to somebody. Maybe not. I don't know. That's what I think the estimated retail is worth. About $5. That's the year she died, is it not? I do believe that is correct. Sodium, final year of issue of the type. In 1902, they changed for Edward. I believe that is correct. Any interest in the Victorian 6-pence? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? 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 Sorry I haven't bought anything, but I keep asking. I know you keep asking a lot. If you can try to do one at a time, that would be helpful, Sody. Or at least, like, kind of point out what you want to look at next. That's fine, but I just see it shouting out a bunch of different ones, so I don't know. Can't keep up with that. Stephen Parsons, Gringo says 4. Stephen Parsons says 5. Okay. So Gringo's out. So let's go 3 and 2. Stephen Parsons sounds good to me. Congratulations. Very, very good. Next up, what else did we want to look at? Was there any other requests on any of these? And again, thanks to all the people that are bidding, I mean, and asking questions. I do appreciate that, and I do think this is fun, and I hope you guys are having fun along with us here. What am I just gonna say though? Yeah, no, I do appreciate it. And then remember, all the bidders and all the people that win coins. If you know I don't have your email address handy, like you haven't bought anything from me like in the last month, you do need to send me an email just so I have your email address handy so I can then prepare a PayPal invoice for you. If you know you don't want to pay by PayPal, that's fine. Let me know and we can work something out. Checks, money orders, cash in the mail, Google Pay, Venmo. We can figure out all that stuff. But most people are probably just going to pay PayPal. That's the way it works. So. Mikey owes some pizza. You're having DiGiorno tonight? Oh man, now you're making me hungry, Mikey. Come on. What else do we want to look at here? I mean, did you say something about the one with the hole in it? Someone was asking about? We can look at that. And did we sell this one? Yeah, it was Steven that said that one. Okay. I'm just going to start piling some of this stuff up a little higher there. Let's look at the one with the hole in it. New Guinea. Territory of New Guinea. 1935 shilling. Pretty cool. The old ship coin. The old ship coin. Good question. This one? Portuguese? I think that's an old ship. But who's the captain of this ship is what we really want to know. I'm thinking that's probably what you're talking about. So, what was that? I forgot what this was now. 1935 New Guinea? Yeah. $1935 New Guinea shilling. That's no bueno, Mike. What are you talking about? Oh, I see that. That is 925 sterling. Weight is 5.38 grams. Silver weight is 0.16 ounces. So it's almost $4 worth of silver. Mintage of 2.1 million XFs are worth $5.75. Looks to be at least that. Let's just say it's worth about $5. I don't know. Probably worth more than that. A little bit. Might even be higher than XF. I mean, it's got a lot of luster. It might be an AU. Probably is an AU. Looks like a nice coin. Nice little chunk of silver with a hole in it, for show. S-Max says do $6. And that sounds good to me, unless someone else jumps in very, very quickly. I do need to turn the light on my keyboard on, because for some reason the light on my keyboard went off. I don't know how to turn it back on. There we go. Pickle says 7. S-Max says 8. Extreme close-up. Pickle says 9. Can't have a party without a pickle, just so you guys know. I don't know if you were aware of that or not. So S-Max at $10. And if anybody, like I said, if you see something staring at you in the pile here that you really want to jump to next, let me know. I mean, next up, I'll put this one because I thought someone might have asked about that, but maybe not. No one's mentioned it. Well, we'll look at that. We'll look at these two next because I know people asked about those, and we'll eventually get through them all. But that's sold to S-Mac. Thank you very much, sir. Next up is the captain of the ship. S-Mac goes right there, I believe. Hopefully I'm not mixed up. The Republic of Portuguesa, 1934. And that's $5,000. No, that's not what that means. I think it's 5 escudos, isn't that what they do? What was it, 1934 or 1935? I forgot. 1934, right? Boom, boom, boom. 1934 Portugal, 5 escudos, the KM 581 with the ship and the shield. It's 65% pure silver, 0.14 ounces actual silver weight, $3.46 melt value. This one has a value of $17 in VF. It's a better date. It's a mintage of 1,012,000. $17 in VF, $50 in XF. Yikes. It's a little bit more worn down than XF and even VF, I think. Yeah, definitely a better date, though. I'd say it's got to be worth at least $10 to someone that collects these. I don't know. And Gringo says 10. Dub Season says 11. The castle coin to my right side. Let me see if I can find it. This thing here? Oh, look at that. That's an Austrian commemorative. Both of these are Austrian commemoratives. And you know what? Let's just bang out this one too, because that's also an Austrian commemorative. I thought I saw another one. This is an Austrian commemorative. This one is an Austrian commemorative. A little heavy on the Austrian commems here. There's a nice George half crown from New Zealand. Sweet. This thing is a blazer, for those of you that like blazers. South African. Jeez. That thing's like a real high grade. That is a blazer. What's this big guy way at the bottom? Oh, 5 Corona. What country is that? I don't remember. Anyway, you guys are bidding on stuff. Gringo was at $12. Gringo at $12. Hungary, Ram says. What's up, Majestic? Did you hear Austrian commemorative? You sure as heck did. What else did Gringo win? He won the 34 D2 Reich marks. I don't remember where I put that one. I think that's this one right here. I think that's Gringo's stuff. I'll probably mix it up a little bit. Set those out. The half crown and the South African. Okay, that's that. And then that's this. I'll put that one down there. Ooh, there's a Japanese coin there. Onabushu. Japanese. Okay. So we said we're going to start going through some Austrian. Lima woke up. This one here, first one's a proof. 1964. 25 shilling. And that is Franz Grill Parsner. Don't know who that is. Maybe we'll learn something here in just a second. Austria, 25 shilling. Proof. What's the black coin between the two Australians? This? Curacao 1 golden from 1944. Just dark toned. Can't hear anything. Service is bad. Sorry about that, Lima. Which doesn't mean anything because you didn't just hear me say that. But so this is Franz Gilparzer. He's a poet. Wouldn't you know it? He's a poet. All right, 80% silver, 0.33, 44 ounces. $8.25 melted. The regular mintage is 1.665 million. The proof mintage, which this is an obvious proof, 35,000. So much lower proof mintage. Yeah, pretty sweet. And the melt value again is $8.26. Probably worth around 20 bucks retail. Let's just call it 15 bucks retail at least. I don't know, because it's not a perfect proof. Let's see. Yeah, Onabushu already eyeballed it. We'll get there. I think dark tones are... Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Do I do wallets? In other words, if you bought just a few dollars, can you hold it? I could, Steve. I could. That's definitely doable. When they're done, can you see the Cuban coin next to the 5 Corona? Well, I would have to know where the 5 Corona is. Is that this big guy? Then this Cuban coin? Okay, we're, we'll put both these Cuban coins together. We're making like a little bit of a Q here, right? Okay, there we go. Lima says 17 for that proof. Okay. And let's count it down. That's Lima's at 15 bucks. 15's what I said I thought it was worth. Nobody else wanted it. Lima gets it for 15. Fair enough. What else did Lima win? The 1963, I believe it was this one right here. Next up is this one here. Say Volkswagen? No, it says Kartner Volkswagenmünjing. My Austrian probably isn't the best Austrian, is it? But that's there is a 1960. Let's go through it together. Kartner Volksabistmenanga. There we go. That's about right. So something commemorating 1920 to 1960 again, same reverse. That's a 25 shilling. So we'll look up the 1960 Austria 25 shilling. Probably going to be about the same silver weight as we're dealing with, but we will verify because we're not experts on these. Most of us aren't. That there is 0.3344 ounces again. $8.25. And what this coin is, for those of you who are wondering, is Carthaginian plebiscite 40th anniversary. Or Corinthian plebiscite, I'm sorry. Corinthian plebiscite 40th anniversary. Okay, cool. Mintage of 1.599 million, and it's probably worth around, I don't know, $12.50 at least. It's probably worth a little bit more than that. I mean, it's a nice mint state coin. Anyone? If not, we'll set that up here next to the Mozart. We actually have two of these. There's another one right there. Kartner Volkswagen. Exactly. So we got two of those. So I'm just gonna copy and paste all that same information on another line just so we know that we have two of them that nobody wants. Next up we have the Maria Zell 1157 to 1957, 25 shilling. I'm guessing that's probably a church. Maybe. What do you guys think? Probably a church. So let's go 1957 Austria 25 shilling. Let's see what the heck that is. I bet it's a church. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, it's a basilica. I thought it was a church. It says it's a basilica. The 8th centennial of the Maria Zell Basilica. Oh, so funny, aren't I? 3344 ounces. And yeah, it's the 800th anniversary of the Basilica. 4.999 million minted. Again, mint state, they're worth at least $14 in mint state 60, 1863, 2150, and 65. I don't know. I'm just gonna put 1250 on it again. Fancy church, yep. Big church. Big fancy church. So, any interest in this one here? Yeah. No? Fancy church. There we go. Gringo says he'd do it for like $10. I mean, well... Alright, I guess. Guess. $11's better. Well, better for me is 11, but... No, $10. Alright, was there another one that we wanted to look at? One more Austrian, I believe. Yeah, that's a 25 shilling. This one's really tiny, 1965. And this is 150-year Technischen Hochschule Stuhl Mien Wien German Praktikum. Yeah, so that's what that one is. It's 150th year of something. 1965 Austria, 25 shilling. Let's see who this is and what this is all about. Oh, I just typed that in. Come on, I just deleted it. Can't even hear me now? Oh, because you turned your music up so loud for your darn squirrel? I think there's an easier way to keep the squirrel from jumping all over and eating everything is get a cage instead of turning the music up. I don't know. 3344 ounces, once again. It says this is J.J. Ritter von Prechtel. He's a technologist and a director. And the subject of the coin is the 150th anniversary of the Vienna Technical High School. So I guess it's a high school commemorative. Well, technical high school. Okay. It's got a little bit of rub on it. It's not a mint state. It's an AU. Let's just call it another 1250 coin or something like that. I don't know. And I'm sure nobody's going to want that, so we'll just set that there. And we'll go right on to the New Zealand half crown. Look at this beauty. New Zealand, 1946. A lot of detail. Holy, we got to go full screen on this. We got stuff. Look, it says KG down there. Is that for Kittle Got Game? Maybe. Some dude on this side, George VI. A little bit of wear. It's a solid VF on that side. This side looks more XF. New Zealand half crown, 1946. Is that what that is, King George? Okay. New Zealand half crown. What is this coin made of? Let's see. Well, this coin here is made of 500 fine silver. It's only half silver. It's only half silver, sorry. 0.2273 ounces. So it's only $5.61 of silver. But let's look at the prices. 1946, 960,000 minted. In VF it says $12.50, XF $25, and then AU they get into the $30-$40 range. So I think this is worth, it's got to be worth 15 bucks. That's just my guess based on those numbers. Sorry, it means George Kruger Gray. Ah, okay, Rand, okay. Does it have full bands in the pot? Jeez, you guys are killing me. I don't know what it has. It has that. Randy will take it for 15 though, if nobody else will. What is that? Yeah, I think it's a ram hanging in the upper right part of the shield. Anyone? Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone? 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 I believe it's a dead ram, yeah. Does she have any luster? Well, hey, let's take a look here. I mean, it's not super blazer cartwheel luster, but there's a little bit of flash to it. The obverse, not so much. The obverse has a little more wear to it. Steve says 16. Yeah, Randy, I don't know if it means it's been cleaned a long time ago or if that's just the way they come. I don't know. I don't really collect these, so Randy says 17. Steve says 18. like, pew pew out of here, huh? Alright, Randy, you say so. Sold, sold, sold. Thank you, Steve. That is a nice coin there. Let's go ahead and set that up there. Sorry, if some of the stuff goes off camera, don't worry about it. It's still here. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. This is that Blazer South Africa. How about this? Doesn't really look as good under the scope, but let me tell you. When we get this under a more natural light, that is cartwheel luster. Yeah, it's not hard to get that one, the cartwheel. So that is a 1964. Let's get this in there. 1964 South. Cents. That's 500 fine silver, 0.1818 ounces. $4.49 melt value. The bust of Jan Van Riebeck. Quarter turns at a right. And a 1964 is a high vintage, and it just says it's worth $7 at MS60. I don't know how the hell that helps us, but it doesn't give us any other prices in any other grade. It just has $7 in MS60. Well, that's better than MS60, so I'm going to say $7.50 is at least the price of that one. Gotta be. Need more water. Don't do anything too interesting. Alright, I'll drink some water too then. Everybody, stop, hydrate, take a break, except for Randy because he's bidden. Beautiful. High quality H2O. You don't drink water? Really? Okay. Does that mean Fidget doesn't drink water either? Randy gets it for $7.50. Because I say so. I don't even remember which pile's Randy's now. Let me figure this out. What was the last thing Randy bought? 4 pence. That's right, over here. That's right. Randy only drinks Sprite? Come on, Randy. You gotta drink some water every now and then. Oh, the story of Randy just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it? Okay, so this is that dark Curacao. Or Curacao. Curacao. 44, and I believe that's a D mint mark, is it not? Let me look at it without the microscope. I think it's a D. I think it's 44D. Let's look that up. Oh, come on, Meow. Come on, Meow. Congratulations, Randy, on never drinking water. What is this? One gold. Let's paste that in. KM number 45. 72% silver, 0.2315 is the ounces. $5.71 is the silver value. 1944D. And there's 4 different types of palm tree and D mint mark positions. Not getting into that. Mintage of only 500,000. Says in VF condition they're worth $15. XF they're worth $50. And mint state between 90 and 150. So it's a little bit better. I don't think it's quite VF though. It's a little bit worn down on the side here, you can see. It's deeply toned, dark. But I don't know. It's got to be worth at least $10 with the how much it jumps in the price guide. I don't know. Gotta be. Because I said so. That's why. Never drinks water. It's probably not good for you, Randy. Did you drink anything else other than Sprite, though? Oh, jeez. Any interest in the dark colored coin there? If not, we'll just set that right there and keep on going. I think Mikey, was it, that wanted to see the rest of the Cuban, so we'll look at the Cuban. I'm sure Don Barry, if he was still here, would want to see this, because I think he bought the other ones, didn't he? But there's a 1920 Diez Centavos. $19.20. 10 centavos from about 1920. KMA 12, 90% silver, 0.0723, the same as our dime. $1.78 melt value, 1920, a mintage of just over 3 million. VF's $5, XF's $15. Mint state goes between $100 and $350 in MS60 and MS63. So this is better than VF, it looks like. I mean, it's got sweet, look at that luster. It's not mint state though. So it's not going to be $100 to $350. I don't know. It's got the luster of a mint state, though. I got to look at it closer. No, I mean, it's really hard to tell on these whether it's weak strike or actual wear. But I think there's some wear. But I think it's a little bit mushy. I don't think all that's wear. I think it's just a weak strike at some point. But there is some wear. This is Cuban, Steve. Again, the price guide lists it at $5 in VF. XF goes to 15. Mint State 60 is $100, and then Mint State 63 is $350. So it's a huge jump. It's not Mint State though, but it's better than just I don't know. The reason I'm saying it's weak strike and not just wear. Oh, sorry, you don't have that camera. This right here. When you have this kind of cartwheel luster, like when we just look at this under the light, you don't get that on a VF coin. And you really don't get that much luster on an XF. That's definitely AU luster or Mint State luster. You just don't get that. That's kind of how you can tell the coin's probably just weakly struck and not all of that is wear. So I think it would grade higher than it looks. I think it's an AU coin, or at least AU details. Maybe they would call it lightly cleaned. I don't know. Not sure without really getting out a glass and inspecting it for hairlines, but I don't know. It's a really nice coin. Really nice coin, and I think it's worth, based on those numbers, I'm thinking it's got to be worth $20 or more. I don't know. I'd have to really look at. It might be worth a lot more than that. I don't know. But whatever. Love how it shows the weight. Oh yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. Right on there. 900 silver and 2.5 grams. And I believe this one was struck at the U.S. Mint. So we made that. It's on a dime planchet. It's on a Merc dime planchet. They weren't making their own coins. Not at that time. So there we go. Randy's going to put a bid on it. The next Cuban we got, and I think this might be the last Cuban coin we have, or at least the last one I see. Huh? I lied. There's another one here. We got two more Cubans coming up. Another 1915 20 centavos, and then a 1920 20 centavos. So we got two more. Maybe I should keep looking, huh? Maybe there's more. I mean, I guess if there's more, we'll get to them, but I don't want to be scraping coins around. Geez, this one's going to be a mystery coin. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not a mystery. Holy crap. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun one. I might just keep that one. That one's not going to be for sale. I guess Randy just wants this one, huh? Sold to Randy. Oh, man. $20, huh? I'll do 15 on it, Randy, since nobody else wanted it. I think it's still worth more than $20, though. But I'll cut you a little deal since you're bought a bunch of stuff here already. What was the last thing you just got? The South African right there. Because I don't, again, I'm not really sure on the value, but just the gut feeling is that that's a steal. I'm trying to be fair with you guys. What was the next one? We'll do the other 1920 right after that. 1920 20 centavos. And then I'll show you this cool one that I'm probably going to keep. Here, you guys. I'm keeping it. It's mine. I'm keeping it. No, I don't know. We'll see. It's not a foreign coin, though. We'll tell you that. I'll hint. It's not a world coin. It's a U.S. coin coming up. This here is a 1920 20 centavos 900 fine silver 5 grams 0.1447 ounces, and the KM number is 13.2. 1920 is a vintage of 6.13 million. VF $5, XF $8. Mint state 50 to 200. It ain't mint state. It's a nice. It's probably getting close to VF-ish. Find the VF, but it's worth more than $5. I mean, I don't know why the price guide says it's only worth $5. I mean, the melt value is $3.50. What did we say the 1915 was worth before? The 20? We said $10. It's got to be worth $10. I don't know. It's got to be worth that. This one looks toned. I don't think it's toned. It's just, I mean, it's like a medium gray color. I mean, it's got a hint of mint luster. When you see mint luster left on a coin, then you're talking close to an XF coin. Or even an XF. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too hard on this. And yes, I did just say hard on. I'm being a little too hard on this because it does have good luster. Maybe it is closer to an XF. Maybe it's just another example of just being weakly struck. I don't know. Purplish color? I don't think there's purple color on this. Maybe it was just what you're seeing under. I mean, here I'll shine it in the light a little bit. It's just gray. And I can turn on the microscope light that sucks. But anyway, if nobody wants that, we can pass, and we'll go to the 1915. 1915. We've already looked one of those up. Don Berry bought it earlier. Vinte. Where's that at? That's this one, this one. That's another .1447 that we thought was worth about $10. Lima wants it for that one's yours for $7.50, Lima. How about that? So that's Lima's. And then if anybody wants the 1915, again, Don bought one earlier. Let's see how that one looks. That one, pretty similar condition, but maybe the one Don got was a little bit nicer. If anybody's interested in one of those, I'd probably sell it for about $7.50, $8, like basically what I just did. If anybody's interested, if not, we'll go. Oh, I gotta put this in Lima's pile. What the hell did Lima buy last? It was the shilling proof. Let's make sure I do that. Don resell that? I mean, he's probably going to resell them, or he's going to send them in and get them graded or something, like by 8X. This one has a lamination by the date. Let's take a look. Is that a lamination or is that just toning? I think it's just toning. I think it's just discoloration and toning. Let me try to... I mean, there might be a real thin scratch there after the G. You can see it on the surface. It's just some toning and some dirt and some gunk. Just dirty. Ringo says $8. Okay. Boom. Just that easy. Boom. Which one was green goes? That's the 1957. I think that's yours. I think that's your pile there. Please explain lamination. That's when part of the metal peels away, like the metal wasn't bonded if it was multi-layers. So the metal starts peeling apart. And it's called a lamination error. Alright, you want to see something cool that I found in this mix? Let's see if we can even tell what this is under the scope. Wow, that's going to be tough, isn't it? Can you even make that out? Can anybody make that out? No, it's not Vietnamese dong. It is a capped bust dime. Not a seated, it's a capped bust. Now, can I make out the date at all? I try to tilt this. Sorry, it's moving so much. Like any little bit of movement I do, like amplifies like 1,000-fold under the microscope. It seems like. I don't know if we're going to get a date off of that. I mean, there's some digits there, but what are they? What the heck could those be? The other side, it's toasted. It's gone. But it's really cool, though, because like you would expect... I'm sorry I'm moving. I'm trying to look at this and move it at the same time. You would think on a coin that worn down, like the rim would be all screwed up. That's kind of like a nice circular rim. Without too many like big rim dings. And you can just make out the profile. And actually, you know what? Let me look at this with my loop for a second. Because I think I might be able to even make out a couple digits. I saw the 8 pretty clear. I can see the 8 on this. No problem. I can see the 1. I can see the 8. I can see there's a 2. I'm pretty sure it's a, well, is it a 2 or a 3? I think it's an 1828. It's really, oh, I'm sorry, you guys, I keep leaving it on the extreme close-up, and I think it might be, let me grab my red book just to see if that's even in the range. I think it is, because I can see just the tops of each of the digits when I look under a loop, and I don't know if I can show you that under the scope because the lighting is just totally different than when you're holding it in hand. Let me look up cap bust dime. It's possible that top of the digit's not a 2, but it's a 3. It might be 1832. Well, shoot. Wide border. It's really tough to tell. Let me take another look at the shapes of the numbers. Yeah, I think that's definitely the top of a 2. And I think it's an 8. I think it's 1828, which is a better date, actually. Here, you know what? I'm going to be a little weird, too. I'm going to rub it a little bit with my finger. You guys can't see any of this, of course, I know, and you guys are killing me. Just to try to clean a little of the dirt off of it. Smooth it out a little bit. Let's see if we can get that to show any better. Let's turn on this stupid microscope light that usually doesn't help us. Let's get closer to the date. Let's get our penny dog roll opening device. You're starting to see the date there? Right, there's the 1, there's the 8, there's the top of a 2, and that looks pretty much like an 8, doesn't it? Are you seeing that, or let me turn it sideways a little bit, see if that gives us a different view. That last number is definitely an 8, I believe. Unless that's the top of a 3. It's possible it's a 3. I think it's an 8, though. Let's turn it this way. Yeah, you can see that. You know what? That's actually a 3, because you can see the ball on the end of the tip of the 3. Right. I'm trying not to touch the surface of the coin. Right there, you can see that's the end of a 3. I think. I think it's 1823. Weird. Okay. Whiz it? I mean, I already rubbed it with my finger to clean some of the dirt to get the numbers to pop a little more. I mean, now there's another trick. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. I'm not even going to tell you what I'm doing to it. No, I'm not licking the coin. If it works, I'll tell you. If it doesn't, I'll just feel stupid. But. Hold on, I gotta spin it, get it under there. Trying to get it under that microscope. That's definitely the top of a 3. Definitely. Definitely the top of a 3. Yes, I just urinated on the coin, right? Come on. No, I had my squirrel do that. You know how it works. That is definitely the top of a 3, but can we make out that third digit clearly? Let's keep going around. Nah, just a little oil. A little baby oil. They didn't have mineral oil handy, but baby oil is just mineral oil, so it's going to smell like a baby. Sorry, this is really hard to... I'm trying to get under the microscope here to get this to show. I don't know. The lighting was a little better the other way. Yeah, I can see the top of the 3. Put some Sprite on it. I'm thinking it's an 1823. Because if I look at 1833, it just looks a little too different. The 3 is different on 1833, I think. So, yeah. Anyway, that's kind of cool. Wasn't expecting to find that in the mix. Let me just try to wipe any of that excess oil off real quick. I don't think it's going to hurt it, but... I mean, not going to hurt it. The thing's already pretty toasted. Actually, you know what? Now that I did that, when I'm looking with my loop, that is definitely an 1823. I can almost see the full 2 with my loop. 100% 1823. There's 2 varieties of 1823. Both of them are actually overdates, and that's why it might be a little tough on that 3, because all of them are overdates. It's a 3/2 overdate, but the variety is on the reverse to know whether it's this. It's a small E versus large E, and I'm looking at the reverse with my loop, and I can't even make out like one letter or one anything anywhere. I mean, I'll put it under here just so you guys see it. That's the reverse. just completely smoothed over. I don't see anything. And here, let's zoom back out so you guys can see the whole damn thing one more time. I don't know, just kind of a fun coin. I don't know. So unfortunately, because we can't make out the reverse in the letter, I guess maybe right there along the top rim right now, you might be able to see the tops of a couple letters. It's definitely an 1820. Unfortunately, because we can't tell which variety of 1823 from the reverse, I don't think you could actually get it certified. So, yeah. Anyway, Red Book has these good for $100 in the Red Book. That's pretty crazy. Now that's a little bit lower than a good for. I'm not going to sell it for $5. I'll tell you that. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather keep it than that. So let's. I'm just going to put that in there. 1823 bust dime. What is the silver content of an 1823 bust dime? Does anybody know? You bought a cat bust 1830? Well, I'll show you this. I'm not trying to like screw anybody over or hide anything. Let me show you this. Red Book. Here's 1829 through 37. The good for prices are in the $40 to $50 to $30, $40, $50 range, because it's a Variety 2 modified design. When you go back to Variety 1s, they're a lot more. They're worth a lot more. Like, for example, here's the 1823s. They start at $100. 18, 21, 22, 115, 100, 100. The Variety 2s are a lot cheaper. So, definitely ain't selling it. I mean, never say never. I mean, but I don't know. I might want to look at it, and I know I can sell that to Don Barry. Don Barry would probably give me $20 for that right now. I know that, but anyway, I think it's pretty cool. Red Book -12. No, it ain't worth that much, but and what the heck would you guys want that for anyway? Come on, it's pretty cool. That's why you'd want it. Definitely an 1823 though. That's pretty rad. Anyway, let me set it there. Let me think about that. I don't want to sell it for $10 though either. I guess Randy said 15 though, didn't you? Shoot. That's getting pretty darn close. That's pretty darn good. I mean, I don't know. I think maybe. What is it? It's an 1823 capped bust. Cap bust dime, I'm sorry. And those are 8924 silver. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I don't know the exact silver weight. It's a little bit less than a regular dime. They're only like $1 worth of silver. It's just so worn down though. You can just barely make out the date. Just barely. You might be able to doctor the coin up a little bit. Conserve it is the right word to say it, to maybe make some more of the detail pop, but I don't know if it'd be enough to identify the variety based on the reverse. But I don't know. So anyone will give 16? Shoot. Damn, I kind of want to keep it though. Let's just say I would sell it at $20. I would sell it at $20. I don't know. Come on. I would sell it at $20. Let's go on to the next coin though. Let's go on to the next coin. Let's get this big one out of the way. This Corona. That's pretty cool. Let's set that to the side there. I mean, I think I don't know. A lot of people need those for typeset. I don't even know if someone would want it for a typeset. Somebody just want that for a lowball coin or something, I would think. So this here is a 1900. What did we say country this is? It was a 5 Corona. Is that Hungary? Just got 5 Corona 1900 on a bid. Gonna have seller's regret? You think I'm gonna have seller's regret? No, I'll never do that. But I don't think anybody wanted it as a typeset. I think somebody just wanted it as like a cool, worn down. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, apparently a couple of you guys want it for $15 or $16. I want it for about that price too. That's the problem. All right, so that's 5 Corona. Got a couple Angels. 1900. All right, let me try to figure out what this is here. So that's Hungary, 5 Corona. Now I don't want to go to eBay. I gotta type this in here. 1900. Corona KM number 448. This is 900 fine silver, weighing 24 grams, 0.6945 of an ounce. And what we have there is, what is this thing worth? $17.16 melt value. This is a 1900 KB, it says. Is this the same one? No, hold on. I'm getting a different, this is different. That's not the right coin. That's not the right coin. This is the right coin. Hungary, Austro-Hungarian. Okay. KM 488. I had the wrong. I think it's KM 488. Hold on, let me look at the right thing here. Sorry about that. Austria-Hungary, Franz Joseph. Am I looking at the right thing? I don't know. It could be just something that NGC Coin Guide might just be showing the wrong picture. Because they're showing in 1907 and it's a little wrong. No, okay, this is right. This is the right one. Okay, I got the right one. Never mind. So 1900 KB, 5 Corona, 0.6945 ounces. They're showing VFs are 25, XFs are 45. I mean, it's probably closer to a fine. It's a little lower than a VF, so let's just say it's probably about 20. I don't know. It's about. I gotta believe it's worth about $25. The melt value is 17 for crying out loud, so it's gotta be worth about that. Put that little busty over here. Right there. Put that there. Can I look at the old dark coin that was next to the 5 Corona? The old dark coin looks old. This one. Yes, we can look at this one. Absolutely, we can. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. So all you guys know, the way I'm coming up with these prices sometimes, sure, the price guide here, admittedly, says a VF is $25. This coin, I think, is a little bit less than a VF, but I'm just looking at the coin. It's a cool, badass coin. Big silver coin, $17 of melt value, almost 3/4 of an ounce. 120 years old, and I just know I can sell it for $25 if I was at a coin show. So that's what I think the minimum retail is. Now, if someone says they want it for $20, am I going to sell it? Probably. I don't know. But just because I'm putting that down for retail, you look at the prices that I've been doing. I'm putting down, this is kind of for my own benefit too. That's what I think I could sell it for, at least. Now, if you offer me a little bit more or a little bit less, I mean, it's not set in stone. We're just kind of guessing at some of these at some point. Okay, so that old dark one, where's that at? That's right here. Okay, so that goes here. Put your money in Tesla. Well, I don't know about that. A lot of that depends on the government. Depends on California. Are they going to build however many tens of thousands of charging stations? Because everybody's got to have electric cars in the next 15 years or something like that. So that there is Swedish, I believe. 1880. Let's just put that in and see if that matches. 1880 Sweden 50 or. Why did that just disappear, damn it? There we go. Try to follow it along in my guide here. So that does match. It's 60% silver, 5 grams, 0.0965 ounces. $2.38 of melt value, and this is apparently this is a tougher type. And if you guys want to see what I'm seeing, well, there's again link to the NGC website I'm looking at right now. 67 likes, awesome. Thanks for supporting Kittle. Well, thank you guys. I do appreciate that. That there shows the 1880 with a mintage of only 188,000, and in VF condition they go for 75 bucks. XF condition they go for 250, and mint states get up to about 850 bucks. So yeah, these are apparently pretty tough coins. It's definitely better than a VG. I'd say it's at least a fine. I don't know if it's quite a VF. It might be getting close to VF. I'm looking at the design, and there's only, I mean, it's flat in the middle there, and on the part of the crown. Here, let's go full screen since we're talking about what could be a valuable coin. I think it's fine. I don't think it makes VF. It's short of VF. But there, I mean, you can even see, like, in the very protected areas, there's even a little tiny bit of underlying luster. Just a hint. So I'd say it's at least a fine. Might even be close to VF. I don't know. There's a couple little light scratches. That hurts it a little bit. Wow. That's pretty darn good. You got a 1907 of one of these last time on Wisha? Yeah, apparently this is a little bit better. Well, I mean, there's all low mintage, 188,000. That's pretty darn low. I think retail, just based on these numbers, gotta be 30 bucks or more. I mean, if the VF price is 75 bucks and XF is 250, I gotta be able to put this on eBay and probably get 50 bucks. But then after all the fees, who the hell knows? I don't know. That's just my rough guessing on that. I guess just my rough guessing on that. Again, I don't know. But there's somebody out there looking for it. I know that. Ah, shoot, I just dropped my red book. I'm sorry about that. There we go. All right, next up, anybody else have any other requests of what you want to look at next? How long have we been going on this sucker? 3.5 hours? Okay, not horrible. Hope the next bag has ancient coins. I would not count on that at all, Mikey. It would be very surprising if there were any ancient coins. Very surprising. Very. Are there any larger Canadian coins in here? Well, let's take a look for Canada. Canada. There's Canada, $50. There's Canada, $50. So those are larger, and they're Canadian. There's a Canada $50. There's a Canada $50. There's another one of those 1964 South Africans that Gringo got. Ooh, this one's toned. Holy crap. It's not as high of a grade. It's got some hairlines on the one side, but it's got color. Holy crap. Let's see if this even shows up. Probably not going to show up there too well. Can I get it to show up on the microscope a little bit? Maybe a little bit. I don't know. It's like toned on both sides. It's hard to show. Oh, I got the microscope light on. Let's turn that off, see if that makes a difference. No, it actually popped a little more with the light on. Anyway, it looks way more toned in hand, I'll tell you that much. Anyway. How much for the Canadian halves? Well, let's look. It's a 1959, a 63, a 64, and a 66. let me just quickly look up those, because I don't know my Canadian halves. I just want to make sure none of those are better dates. I don't think they are, but I want to make sure. So these are 800 fine silver. They're 0.3 ounces each. And it looks like they're all pretty much common dates. Let me just check 1966 because that one didn't show up. I want to make sure the silver fineness and everything is the same that year. It is. No mint mark. Yeah, they're all about the same. So they melt for about $7.50 each. So let's just put this in there at 4 times Canada half dollars. The melt value is going to be 1.2 ounces total because they're 0.3 each. And I don't know, let's start it at 30 bucks. Does anybody want these 4 half dollars at 30 bucks? I mean, they're nice too. Basically, you'd be paying 38 cents over the current melt value on these. For a 59, 63, 64 to 66. I mean, here we can just, if you're not familiar with the design, Brando Show says 30. Okay, man, it's not a buy it now though. I mean, I'm just starting it at 30 bucks. Now, if there's only one bid, then it's going to sell for 30 bucks. But sorry if that was not clear. Suraj do 32. Sorry about that, caveman. Well, it should have been a little more clear, maybe. And then here is the 59. Brando goes 33. And let me just make sure there's no other Canadian. I mean, there's a bunch of Canadian dimes. You might see these little fish dimes all over the place. I mean, that's frickin' Blazer. There's a bunch, there's probably half a dozen of these in the pile here. Fish dimes. What other Canadian? I mean, there's a couple older Canadian pieces, like, well, I thought that was Canadian. That's not Canadian. Never mind. Here's a Canadian quarter from 1940. Any other Canada? Any other Canadias? That's Fiji. That's a Third Reich piece. I know you guys were interested in those, or at least somebody was. There's a really nice German half mark from 1915. Holy crap, I want to look at that in a second. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat and paying attention anymore. I'm looking at coins, guys. Now I'm gonna, let's see, you guys at $34. Okay. Any Newfoundland? I haven't seen any. I've not seen any. There's another Fiji with a ship on it. There's a 1930 quarter Balboa. Some Australian. There's a really big 20 francs from 1933, France. There's a really cool, wow, really cool 1927 florin. There's 100 yen. What's this? 1913 Austrian. Okay. $35. $35. In Newfoundland? No, not Newfoundland. 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 Alright, here's a 1944 10 centavos for the Philippines. We'll look at that because you guys are liking Philippines. Or at least Paul Hampton was. I don't see any other Canadians. So $35 going to Brando Show. Count it down. We're just going through a big pile of world coins here. One at a time. We're looking them up, Ida Herring, trying to figure out what we have and what they're worth. And if anybody likes it, they throw out a number and maybe I sell it. Kind of how it's working. Or if I like it too much, which is this little pile over here, then I don't sell it. What's the turtle? Says Gringo. I like turtles. I like turtles. I believe it's Fiji. So there's a Fiji sixpence and a Fiji shilling. We'll look at those. Am I going off camera with those? Probably. Oh, I'm hiding them under my tip jar here. Sorry about that. What is this down here? That's Indian. Like from real India, not from Native America. There's a 1916 Canadian half dime. But yeah, I'm not seeing. There's another 100 yen. I should sort these out. That's a barber dime. Now that's a seated dime. We'll look at that. I was just looking at the reverse. It looked like a barber dime reverse, but yeah, the barber dime reverse and the seated dime reverse are damn near the same. So, go figure. All right, did we forget the auction? What do we got going on here? 36 to Caveman. Okay. Let me check how about that Blazer dime? I don't know what you're talking about. How about the Blazer dime? You mean the Canada ones? Those 4 coins just sold to Caveman 911. Thank you very much. For 36. I'm going to set those right up here. Right up about there. Thank you very, very much. And what's the turtle, I believe, was the next question. But first we were going to look at, what were we going to look at? Someone asked about the Canada. While we're on Canada real quick. It looks like it's polished. Let me just look at it in hand to make sure that it's been polished. So George V, 1916 Canada, 5 cents. I'll add that to the list real quick. 1916 Canada, 5 cents. That there is a KM22, I believe. .925 silver, 0.0336 ounces. 83 cents if we melted it. 1916, slightly better than the common dates. Slightly better. I don't know if anybody wants it. Started at $1. Started at $1 if anybody wants it, I guess. I don't know. I think it's worth a few bucks for sure. Mike, can I see the coin top right, the one with the number 50 on it? This one right here, we'll add that to the queue. Yes, Mikey? Did I hear my name? Did we find something good? No, well, we just sold a couple Canadian half dollars. I said your name, Paul, because I did find another U.S. Philippines. It's a 10 centavo, and we could show that one next. Because I know you were getting the U.S. Philippines that we were showing. I was just kind of going through looking at some of the different countries here and pulling out some that were of particular interest. And we did find another Third Reich. That was the, where did that go? That's right here. It's a 1937 2 Reich mark. There was a toned South Africa as well that we wanted to look at. Anywho, wow, you guys want the Canada 1916? It's got a lot of detail, don't be wrong. Hey, let's take a look at it. Again, it's been clean. You can see that it's been polished. So, cannot pronounce Reich. What should I be saying? Reich? Reich? Reach? Reich? Rooch? No, it's a Reich. Reich. I do what I want. I do what I want, Rand. That's the way all my History Channel documentaries say it. Okay. What is KM22? It's just a Kraus guide number for it. So when you look in the World Coin Price Guides, just a KM number. That's how you look it up versus different types. But yeah, these get to be very valuable in mint state, like well over $100 if you get them up the mint state, of course. But this one's slightly. Do you have any German? Yeah, one of the ones that we're looking up coming up next. It's a German 1937 2 Reichmarks. I don't know. Rand won't let me say it anymore. Here's an 1857 1 mark. There's a really nice 1915 half mark. Here's another 1915 half mark that's not as nice. Yeah, there's some cool German stuff. Here's a 1925 2 Reichmarks. We'll look at a few of those coming up here in just a second. There's probably another German or two in here. But am I going to find it real quick, or is it buried still? Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. 850. And you guys are bidding on the one under the scope there. It's got nice detail, but it's a polished Canadian 5-center. Paul said 10. Tyler 1050. And how about this? Just to trip you guys up, to make it even more fun, you also are going to get a fish dime. How about that? I'll throw in a uncirculated fish dime. How about that? Not going to grade high. It's a little banged up, but it's a blazer. You can have a fish dime too. How about that? And I'm going to put that on here. 5 cents plus, just for fun, 1967 Canada dime. And just for curiosity, how much silver is in a 1967 Canada dime? Well, I will tell you right now that the 1967 Canada dime has 0.0375 ounces in it. Plus 0.0375 ounces. And that didn't work. I gotta put an equals sign there. So now that raises up the melt value just a tad bit. Brando says 15. A $15 bill. You think it's 80%? I just looked up and said 50. Is that the year where they made them both ways or something? I thought that was the quarter only. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. I don't know. Probably wrong. Yeah, I don't know my Canadians that well. Let's see. That's a fish scale? That's what... Okay, so that's called a... We just call them Canadian half dimes, even though I know they're just 5 cents. You guys don't even call them dimes, I don't think, do you? I don't know. I'm gonna look through these and see if I got. There's another. Oh, I got another Canadian fish scale. Then we'll bring that up soon. The other one's a 1915. Oh, here's another Canadian fish scale. That's a 1919. Sorry, guys. I guess I need to look a little harder. It's all these little coins. They're like, how do you know? It's like. So yeah, I guess I got some fish scales now that, yeah, explain yourself a little more. There's a Newfoundland fish scale, 1929. I like the sound of silver, it's fun. Can you tell that I'm having fun? Sorry, guys. Oh, there's Chinese. There's a Chinese coin in here, too. Nice. Is that one even silver? Oh, yeah, that's an old one. Jeez, 1854. Cool. All right, what are we doing here? $16 to Paul Hampton. They made 50 and 80. And it's my understanding, Tyler, that like the ones for collectors were 80% and then the ones for circulation were 50. I don't know. So, anyway, we're going to sell this to Paul Hampton for 16 bucks. Here we go. There you go. That's Paul Hampton's 16 bucks. Thank you, sir. And Paul Hampton, 16 bucks. There you go, sir. Let me get these and be careful I don't put a thumbprint on them. Those go with, where's the Philippines coins you won earlier? Right there. I believe that is correct. While we're on it, I know we were just talking about it. U.S. Philippines, 10 centavos. This one is a 1944 Denver. Let's type that. And then we'll go on to the other Canadians real quick. Mikey's already asking if it's a D over us, and I haven't even typed it in to see if... Are you sure there's even a D over S variety of a 1944D, Mikey? I don't even know if there is. 0.0482 ounces. Because I know there was for the 20 centavos. I don't even know if there is for 10 centavos. Anyway, it's a 44D, 10 centavos. It melts for $1.19. It's probably worth a few bucks. Let's just say that the retail, I'd probably be able to sell it for $5. Maybe that's pretty aggressive. I don't know. I'm going to zoom in real quick on the mint mark so Mikey doesn't freak out and lose his pizza, his DiGiorno that he had. I got to keep him calm. Sorry, guys. Got to keep Mikey calm. I don't want DiGiorno everywhere here. So let's get this. Looks like a nice clean D. Yeah, thanks for checking that right there. We got Paul at $5.50, Tyler at $6. Paul at $6.50. There is a D over S variety for the 10. Okay. Yeah, it didn't look. I didn't see it. If it's very subtle, we maybe missed it. But if it was a major variety, then it's not it. Then it's definitely not it. Flip it. We'll flip it and do the extreme close-up for you guys. Pretty darn nice coin, I think. Could I get a second look at the 44D and then the 1880? Yes, Pickle, in just a second. $7.50 to Paul. $7.50 to Paul, and I clicked the wrong button there. Dang it, what am I doing? Sorry about this. I wanted to do this. There we go. I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Tyler at $8. Never seen these? They're in the back of the red book, Steve Woods. So if you have a red book, the U.S. Philippines coins are in there. United States of America, right on them. We own the Philippines. They were our territory up until 1935. Then from 35 to the end of World War II, they were a commonwealth of the United States. Paul Hampton, $10. $10. Got a $10 bid. Need 11. Got 10. Need 11. Got $10 bid. Need $11 bid now. Got a $10 bid. Anybody 11? Got a 10. Need 11. Got a 10. Need 11. Got a $10 bid. All right, there we go. Paul Hampton at $10. I just did that to wake up Gringo. He'll be complaining in just a second. Don't worry. Right. Sold to Paul Hampton. Thank you, sir. And back to, let's jump right to the fish scales, I guess. That's what we call them, right? Up there is a 1919. 5 cents. And just for funsies, we'll also grab one of these. Let's get a nice one. This one's a pretty nice one. It's going to come with a fish dime too. What the hell? It'll come with a fish dime. So we'll zoom in on that. But first we got to look it up. Lost can of the dime. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Oh no, did I just screw this whole thing up? I don't think so. Okay. There's that. I was trying to add it like a formula. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Canada 5 cents. NGC. Again, that's 0.0336. I'm just going to assume the 1967s are 50% silver. I think that's just the way to go. If they're really 80% silver, then it's in your favor. I don't want to... I'd rather be in your favor than against you. So we're just going to assume these are worth, I don't know, 10 bucks? I don't know what the hell they're worth. But let's take a look at close up. This one's not... It looks more original than the last one. The last one was polished. But there you go. I got Stephen Parsons as the first at 8. Stephen Parsons the first at 8. Sodium. There's that Blazer dime. I believe that's a mackerel, isn't it? It's not really a fish dime. I'm just being funny. So sold Stephen Parsons. $8. And what was the last one you bought? A 1901 6-pence? Can I find that in this pile real quick? I have no idea where that is. Is that it right back here? I think so. So let's take these carefully. Put them right back there. Try to keep things together. Can we see those Australians? Nope, not yet. We got 2 more fish scales to look at. There's a 1915. Let's just take a peek at that one. Now 1915, here, I'm just going to show you what I'm seeing. You guys might disagree if you guys know fish scales or Canadian 5 cents. In the NGC price guide, this one's listed as like the key date. 1.17 million mintage, $20 in fine, $350 to $800 once you get up to mint state. So there's no other information there. So I gotta put that this is gonna be starting to, value at least $20. And I'll include a 1967 dime in this one too, of course, just for fun and to help me get rid of these. So let's just bear with me. I gotta bring it up here. I'm still trying. So here's the 1915. That's in pretty good shape, that side at least. It's got some dark toning, of course, but if you guys know these, maybe you agree that this is now... There's a couple light scratches on George's face. A couple light scratches, but otherwise it's got nice detail. Hi there, Guitar Gil, how are you? It's a nice little coin there. Just to be clear, if you guys didn't, when I flipped that and showed you that there's a couple like little hairline scratches there. I don't know if they're staple scratch or not. Like if you needed the, you know, Brandon, like if you didn't see that before you bid, don't worry about it. You can tell me that you didn't mean the bid. I mean, but if you want to bid 30, I'm not trying to talk you out of it. I just want to be clear that I'm fine with that. I don't want anybody, you know, not being comfortable with their purchases or anything. So there we go. Tapped out. Too much some muck on that, and then we're going to add one of these, of course. Nice fish dime. So right now I got Brandon at 30 bucks. Brandon at $30. Full diamonds too. Is that right? Is that something they go by? On the maybe. I mean, it's got a lot of detail for sure. And like I said, just looking in that price guide, it's like it seems like it's the better date of that range from the 1912 to 1919. So. Oh, you're eating pizza now, Mikey. Okay, I thought you had already had your pizza. I thought you'd already had it. Okay. I see. Thank you very much for that, Brandon. Congratulations on that. Set that one right there. And then there's one more small one right here. That's a Newfoundland. Take a look at that briefly. 1929. But Mikey, you don't even have like, it's just plain cheese, right? Just plain cheese, man. So I'm going to type this in, 1929. Newfoundland. Much, much better than Old Foundland, right? Is this a 1919 with the C on it? Let's see. I think they all are, aren't they? Sorry, 1929. What am I talking about? There's no mint mark on a 29. Mintage of only 300,000. Yikes. And again, this is very unhelpful. And, you know, just for fun, I'll copy in the links just so you guys see what I'm seeing. So this is the NGC World Coin Price Guide. It says in fine condition it's worth $3, and then the next grade it tells us is mint state 60 for 175. So this coin here, I believe, is worth somewhere between $3 and $175. So I know that's probably not very helpful for you guys, but it's somewhere between $3 and $175. So it's actually got some nice detail. And really nice old original toning. Sorry, I was just trying to move the light a little bit and I put my hand right in front of it. I don't know if I can get the light just in it without it sliding away. I know it's not focused when I lift it closer like that, but I can try to focus it. Let me try to do this. You can just see the surface. It's got some color and just an interesting look to it, doesn't it? In or focus it, I guess. Big price jump in the different grades, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, coins worth anywhere from $3 to 175 bucks. Yep, somewhere around there. Yeah, Steven, sure. Just surprise me. How about that? Surprise me somewhere in that range. Sure. And you know what? This one we'll put the fish dime in with one of these too. There you go. We'll do a fish dime with that too. Go ahead and copy that, copy this, copy that. Make sure I remember that I'm adding a dime. Got Steven at 11 bucks. I don't really know what it's worth. I don't know if I'm giving it away way too cheap or if I'm getting a killing here. I don't know. I don't know. Got a feeling we don't trust you. What'd you say, Steve? I'm sorry. I don't know what you said. Oh, that you just send me. Yeah, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you would send me something between 3 and 175. I'm sure you would. Oh, I'm sorry, I got this stuck on the extreme close-up there. I'm going to go ahead and count this down for Stephen. Flip it back to the other side, please. Sorry about that. Then I'll zoom in because Pickle wanted to see it. I think it's worth a good bit more than $3. I think it's worth more than $11, actually. Missed the show, almost over. I don't think that we've got a bunch of. Oh, you can't see that right now. We haven't looked at any of these coins yet, right here. Exclamation point doc gets you the Google document that we've been going over. So I gotta count this down though. I guess that's sold. I think you stole that one, Steven. That's okay. I think you stole it. Alright, that is the Newfoundland and the fish dime. And your pile is which one here? Which one is yours? You have the 6p. I think you're back here. That's you, I believe. And I double check everything before we mail them out. It's just it's a real pain in the butt. But we do. We make sure. Still waiting for the fun ones without Latin alphabets. We do have a few of those. Yeah, I'm not going to finish all these today. I'm already getting kind of tired, and I could, believe me, I'm capable. We're at 4 hours right now. I'm capable of doing another 4 to 6 hours and getting through it, but I know not all of you want to watch Kittle all damn day. Party Pickle wants to look at a couple that had previously not sold. Again, exclamation point doc, or in the description down below, you got a link to our Google document where we've been going through all these. There are some that haven't sold. If you see some that haven't sold and you're interested in taking a look, there you go, Pickle, and then we'll show it here under the regular light. Some pretty rusty, crusty silver coin there, but it's a little bit better. And then you wanted to see the 1880. 1880 fitty. And this one's a little bit more value, so we'll zoom in the extreme close-up for you. Couple light scratches up in the top area there though, but it's got some good detail. Would I do 16? Sodium, here's the deal. I will put that back under the scope. I will start it at $16, but if anybody else wants it for $17, then you could get outbid. Because I mean, but if you're the only one and nobody else wants it and wants to let you have it for $16, yes, we will do that. But it's going to be a bid. If you wanted to buy it now, then I'd do it for the $20. That's the deal. So here we go. I don't know if anybody else wants it. We found ourselves a cap bust dime, very, very worn. Very, very worn. Nothing on the reverse at all, but it's got a nice, there's no huge rim dings. It's really surprising. Really surprising, but it is a cap bust. You can make out the outline, and I can see the date with a loop, and you can, we zoomed in on it. It's an 1823. If I tilt it too much more, my coin might slide off my stand, but it's an 1823. So Sodium is interested at $16. If nobody else wants it, then he can have it for $16. If anybody else wants it at that price, then you might have to fight him for it. That's the deal. Can I do some more to the German ones? Yes. That's exactly what's coming up next. I got the next coins. We can show right here. That's the next one's right here. There's a little pile of German coins. And then there's a couple from Fiji. There's a seated dime. And then there's a Actually, that's German too. We'll just add that to the German pile. Tyler says 1650. See, there you go. There you go, Sodium. Do I have some Cuban left? I don't think so. I think all those have gone. Now, I do have Cuban in other bags of foreign silver, but we're only doing this 1 kilo. So in future streams, I know there's other Cuban coins in the other bags. If you look at the very beginning of this stream, I showed I had 5 kilos of silver, and then I had one of the viewers just pick one of them, and that's what we're going through. We're going through one of the 5. So 1650. Well, you got a little bit of time to think because I'm going to start counting it down. Hopefully you guys are all live and on live chat. Pickle's going to pass on those two. Just think about it, Pickle, and you know how I rock. If I still have them later and you want to throw a number out, the worst I'll say is no. Alright, you guys got me to sell it. You guys got me to sell that thing, didn't you? Alright. Tyler Hutton. Thanks, Tyler. That is your new capped bust dime. And we'll set that back up here. Alright, what next? What next? What next? What next? Is that a little Balboa? There's probably a couple little Balboas in here. I think there was, I know there's a bigger Balboa here. There's a quarter Balboa right there. We already sold half or a 1/10 Balboa earlier. I think Mikey got that maybe? I can't remember. But we're going into some German real quick. First up, 1875 German 50 Pfennig. Let's see what that says. 1875 Germany 50. Okay, let's look this up together. I'd like to see French coins and also Australia, New Zealand. Okay. Try to remind me if I, because by the time we get through these German coins, I might not remember. Sorry about that. So let me look this one up. German. This is 900 fine silver. So it's 0.0804 ounces. 0.0804. So $1.98 if we melted it. But this is at 1875. We need to pull a mint mark on this to know what we're dealing with. That is the A mint mark. You can see that on the bottom of the coin. Well, let me just make sure with my loop so I don't have to zoom in and show you. Definitely the A mint mark. So in 1875A, it says VFs are 15 bucks, XFs are 30 bucks. Well, it's not an XF, I'll tell you that. I don't know, I think it's worth at least 10 bucks. It's probably worth more than that, but it's worth at least 10 bucks. Because that's definitely at least a fine, if not a VF. It might be a VF. Let's go full screen. It might be definitely a fine. I got that focused correctly. Let's try. There we go. What denomination is that? 50. Just got done eating. You had 3 slices of the Giorno cheese pizza. Okay. I usually just eat 1 slice, Mikey. I don't even cut the damn thing. I just eat the whole pizza. Why waste time, right? No, I'm just kidding. Of course I cut it into slices. So you finally got an Australian crown. Somebody did. Somebody got that earlier. Shannon Smith bought that one, yep. That's, oh, I'm still on the Zoom. I'm sorry, guys. I keep forgetting that. That was this one here. A real nice one. Look at that thing. It's got some hairlines on it. It's not perfect, but... Okay, what do we got going on there? This is only getting bid up to $6. God, I don't even know if I want to sell it at $6. It's crazy, but Tyler's at $6. Can I look at the Chinese crowns? I'm looking at it right now. Of course I can look at it. No, I got a few. We're going through the German coins first, but I'll add the Chinese coin to what's coming up soon. $6, really? Jeez. Oh, and then Sir Reg comes right in at $7 for it. I guess my whining and crying about it does work. Tyler at 8. I don't use a fork and a knife to eat pizza with. I know I usually do, actually. I usually do, like, unless it's a tombstone pizza. I mean, what would you like on your tombstone? Then, yeah, that you just pick up and eat pretty much. But, yeah, like a DiGiorno. If I'm making a DiGiorno, yeah, the first piece or two, when it's still real hot, yeah, I'm using a knife and fork to eat that thing. Damn right. Now, when I reheat it later, like, because I usually don't eat the whole DiGiorno. I'm going to tell you that, because I just don't. I mean, I could, absolutely, but I don't. Usually I have, at least half or so, for another meal, like a lunch the next day or something. Then, yeah, of course I don't eat that. I usually either just pick that up to go. Or Party Pickle at 9, Tyler at 10. How do I get this coin with treat or trick? No, numbers this time, Rand. Numbers and then dollars. That's how it works. All the squiggle coins at once. Those might not come till tomorrow, I don't know. So Tyler at 10, we'll go ahead and count it down. Can't spend all day on every coin. I do appreciate all the interest and the bids, though. Don't get me wrong. There's more German coins to get to here. Party Pickle. Party Pickle with a rare snipe on a Michael Kittle Rare Coins auction. Very rare. It's definitely tough to execute. 1150. What is this coin? Oh yeah, that's the florin. And there's some Australian florins. Another Australia florin. I don't know. Alright, here we go. That's sold. Sold. To Tyler. Congratulations. Congrats to Tyler Hutton. Thank you very much. Where's Tyler's pile at? What was the last thing he bought? He bought the bus dime. That's what he bought. Let's put that with the bus dime. Pickle, too late. You're doing that on purpose. You're trying to get me fired up. I know you are. Next up. Okay, do we want to do this next? I think we do. I'm just saying, this is a German half mark. Let's take a look at this real quick. 1915. Actually, let me type it into the thing here. We got two of these. So 1915 Germany half mark. I'm sure I need to get the mint mark off of it because I'm sure there's a bunch of different mint marks. Let me look at this real quick. Just so much easier for me to do it with the loop real quick to make sure I get it right. It's a 1915F. Just to be clear, 1915F. F's in the chat for Kittle. Okay, it's 900 fine silver, 0.0802 ounces. 1915F. Let's take a look at that. 5 million some mintage. Looks like in this condition they're worth a few bucks. $3 to $5 to $6, somewhere in that range. I don't know. It's hard to be certain. Let's see what we got there. You can see there are lines all over this thing. Is that some clashing or? I mean, it looks weird. I might have to look at that under my loop just to see what's going on. It's cleaned. I mean, I can tell that. But very interesting. Very interesting. Is that big coin with the bird? A German coin. I don't know what you're talking about. Like the big coin with the bird. Where do you see a big coin with a bird? I don't know. This one over here? Yeah, that's German, 1972 Olympics. For Munich Olympics with the flames on it. $50. Nah, it's worth more than that. Yeah, so I don't know what this is worth, so let's just put it in there for a few bucks. I'll just put that in there for a few bucks. So that's that one. And then we got another one here that's way better. I mean, this here is full on mint state, 1915A half mark. I'm going to show you this in just a second. 1915A. Now, 1915A has higher mintage, faux show, but this one I'm going to say is worth probably closer to $10 at least. Maybe more, maybe more. It's got some color to it. It's got a little toning around the rim. It's a sweet coin. But it's yeah, it's toned, Mikey. I don't know if I can show it under regular light, but there's some rim toning on it. It's got real high luster, but can you see that? You can see there's color around the rim. Actually, the microscope light shows color a little more, I think. Let me put that on. Yep. Not a ton of color, but there's a little bit. Mikey says, how much? What do you want to pay for it, Mikey? It's $2 worth of silver. I think it's worth about $10 or more retail. Probably up to $20, because I know I sell certified examples of these when they grade really high for a lot, but I don't know. If you want it, make an offer. He says $4. Tyler says $5. And this is for the one that's under the scope right now, the toned one. And I'll just make that clear. There was another one we just looked at that nobody said anything about, so we passed on that one. Pickle says 6. Pickle was first at 6. Tyler goes to 8. Tyler goes to 8. Pickle goes to 9. Tyler at 10. Tyler was first at 10. Randy goes to 12. Ooh. But yeah, these are cool. I mean, just the whole German eagle on these is just pretty sweet, by the way. I think so. Tyler at 13. Let's do a close-up look at that. Pretty sweet. Tyler at 13. Randy. Randy just getting in. Pickle is the first at 15. Pickle first. And Tyler at 16. The small coin next to the sticker with the number 5 looks like Malaya. Can you buy it for 2? The small coin with the sticker. It is a Malaya. We can look at it. I'm not just going to sell you something that nobody else had a chance to look at just because you're pointing it out. We got to look it up. I don't know what it's worth. It might be a key date that's worth 50. I don't know. So we'll look at it though, Mikey. Tyler at 16. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works, like the old ladies say about the Facebook, right? All right, there we go. That's sold to... Who bought that? Tyler? Nice. Nice buy. And just the piss off party pickle, I'm going to sell it to you for 15. How about that? Because you guys basically type those at the same time, just to piss them off. I think that's appropriate. And then I think this is yours back here. Yeah, I'll figure all that out. So that was at 15. Okay. Yeah, the 1915 Germany half mark, that's available still. If anybody's interested in that. What is next? What was next? More German. There's a couple more Germans. We're going to get into a couple one, or at least one mark. That's an 1875 from the Cement. Like cement? Cement? That's C. That's pretty sure, yeah. 1875 C German. A mark. Spelled that wrong too. And let's see what these are worth. Let's see what these are worth. The Karsten City? Could be. I don't know. Again, these are 900 fine silver. Melt value is 0.1606 ounces. $3.96 worth of silver in it. The 1875 C, mintage of 6.2 million. Again, big jump. $7.50 and very fine, $50 an extra fine. We don't have an extra fine though, so we're going to be at the lower end of that range. Faux show. But it's still got a lot of good detail. So there's the coin, good honest wear. It's a little bright colored, probably had a light cleaning at one point. And then wore down a little bit more. It's a really cool piece. Pickle says, I'm messed up. Well, you done messed up now, Party Pickle. I'll get me a liter of cola pretty soon here, right after this stream, let me tell you. Unlike Randy, though, I do drink water occasionally. Actually, I drink water a lot. Can't stay long, meow? Uh-oh. What's Alfred getting into? I guess we got to talk about the price. I don't know. Let's just start this one at $1. Let's just start one at $1 for once. Let's just bid on this. Let's bid on it. Who wants it for $1? Anybody? Anybody? And then if anybody else wants it, then we got to go to 2. Tyler goes to 3. I don't know. Tyler's at 3. It melts for $3.96. Pickle wanted that piece? Well, you should have bid higher. You should have bid higher. Tyler beat you by $1. Steve at 4. Tyler 5. So I'm just going to say it's worth at least $5. We know that. It's probably worth more than 5 for sure. But did you know that Fall Guys has a custom called Prickle? Yeah, I was playing as the Prickle. It's not Pickle, it's Prickle. He's a cactus in a pot. Tyler at $5 on the 1875 mark. Okay, you're gonna steal this one if no one else bids, but okay. The house doesn't always have to win. That's the way it works. You got distracted and had to take care of an issue. Oh man. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you didn't ask for a pause, did you? I mean, You didn't ask for a timeout. How am I supposed to know that, Pickle? Thanks, Tyler. That's a good one. That was a good one. I'd buy that for $1. Water? Like from the toilet? Water like from the toilet? Am I streaming again tomorrow? Yeah, Pickle. I mean, or not Pickle. Yeah, Alfred, look at all these coins we haven't looked at. I'm not getting through all these today. We'll finish them up tomorrow at some point. I'm going to at least get through another couple German coins. This one here is a 1937 to Reichmarks. And what letter is on this one? It looks like, is that an E? 37E? That's an E right behind his neck there. So we got 1937E, Germany. 2. Reichmark. I think this is the one Deanne was asking about. A couple more German. We got another one coming up after this. It's a 1926. Tyler, if you're sure, I'll sell it to Pickle. It's up to you. It's up to you. All right, so this is 0.1608 ounces, 0.1608 ounces of silver. And the 1937E is vintage of 3.7 million. Not bad. Anyway, this is worth at least $10, no doubt. No doubt about it. I mean, it's got some scratches and some surface stuff. It's not perfect. And hairlines going across. It's been cleaned. But how much for a private one-on-one stream with another kilo bag? Depends on what we find in that kilo bag, Randy. I mean, we can find a whole bunch of just Canadian dimes that aren't worth anything, or we can find one coin that's worth $100. I don't know. Deanne goes to 11. I mean, that's what Don Barry tried to do before I even showed the first coin. He offered $800 for the whole bag. I'm like, no. I'm like, we're not doing that. And he said, I haven't seen any Vietnamese coins in here, Mikey. I have not. You demand some? I think I've sent you some dong there, Pickle. Nice, tasty, high-quality H2O right there. Steve Woods is at 12. You know what? That one's going to Pickle. Here's what we're doing. That one, that last half mark, I'll give that to Pickle. And then Tyler, this one that didn't sell, that's not as nice, I'll give that to you for free. How about that? Because you're so generous in doing that. So that one's going to Tyler for free. Tyler for 0. The other one is going to Pickle. Party Pickle for 15. That's what he wanted. And what else did Pickle get here? Anything? The Curacao. One, I think that's this coin right here. I'm just trying to keep them kind of in order. So there you go. Thanks for that, Tyler. Very cool. Tyler goes to, is this like 1/3 of an ounce? If you're following along, !doc gets you to Google document. It's the last coin we just typed in. It's 0.1608 ounces. So it's like 1/6 of an ounce. It's pretty much exactly 1/6. Just about. Maybe actually just under 1/6 if you really do the math. Of actual silver weight. I mean, it weighs a little more than that, of course, but it's not pure silver. It's only 62.5%. It's 0.625 fineness is what it is. Hydrate and stretch time? Okay, I'll stand up real quick. You're good. Good idea. I did just take a sip of water, though. Thank you for that. Oh, Robert, that first day I did the wheat cents the other day, it was like 8.5 hours. I forgot to stand up. I didn't even stand up one time. I really felt that at the end of the stream. Like, oh, man. It's like I don't even think about it. I just get zoned in on coins, you know? How much does Pickle owe? Pickle, what are you up to? I think you just bought the two things then, right? 15 bucks on that one, and then way back in the very beginning, you bought the 1900 for another 15 bucks. So about 30 bucks, somewhere around there. I gotta end this one first. Tyler's at 14. Let's close this up here. Mikey wants to see the Italian coin in the top middle of the pile. Well, I'll look for it. There you go, Tyler. 14 bucks on that one. Thank you, sir. But we're going to finish up the Germans first, because there's a 1925 right there. This is the 25D. Yeah. 2 Reich marks. But let me, before I totally forget, you want to see some Italian coin in the middle? I don't know which one's an Italian coin in the middle. I don't know. Am I just not seeing it? I mean, that's French. That's South Africa. That's English. I'm not seeing Italian. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one's Italian. You gotta be a little, gotta target me a little closer, I guess, then. And somebody else wanted to see something else, right? Like, let me, before I totally lose it here. When you get watching Fall Guys, see, I could sit in my, when I play video games, though, I'm leaning back in my, like, lazy boy, you know, with my feet up. I could be in that position for 24 hours and probably not feel bad, because it's a real comfortable chair. But leaning forward, going back and forth from coins over here to the keyboard over here, and like moving, it's, I don't know how much more of that. I mean, I'm getting too old for it almost already. So this is a 1925D Weimar Republic German, 500 fine silver, so it's 0.1608 purity. Sorry, 0.1608 ounces. A 1925D is a better date. It's got a 2.2 million mintage, $30 in VF, $40 in XF, and then mint states are crazy prices. That's not quite VF. It's probably a fine. VG to a fine. It's a real cool eagle. You get a standing dust that goes up and down. Yeah, it's probably what I really should do. It's good that this has got a rim hit there on the bottom. I don't know, but 30 bucks in VF and a little bit lower mintage. Let's just say this is worth it. I don't know. Let's just say it's closer to 10 bucks, somewhere around there, retail. Just want to say hey and some. Oh, thanks, Spider Boys. We're just having some fun. We're having some fun looking at some world coins. Hopefully, and you know what? One reason I like to do this stream and do this with you guys all going through a bag like this. Not only that can we sell some coins, and believe me, this is more work than I want really, because look at all the packages I got to do and stuff. It's a lot of work to sell like this, but I like going through them. I like looking them up. Hopefully, you guys are seeing coins you've never seen. We're all learning something, and I hope that's the case. But anyway, Steve says 10 bucks is a fair deal on that one. Tyler says 11, and Steve says out, so we're not going to waste too much more time with it. Yeah, Lehman last time learned how to read the different characters there of Arabic or Farsi, or I don't know what it really is, but I guess Arabic. Thank you for that, Tyler. Congrats on that one. I believe I'm putting those in the right pile. Going back a little bit further, Gringo, if he's still here, being very patiently asked, he's like, Gringo came in here and he's like, Kittle, I like turtles. He's like, Kittle, I like turtles. So that's a 1934 Fiji. 6-pence. And a 1934 Fiji 6-pence is a cool coin for one. I like turtles. It's 50% silver, 0.0455 ounces. Ounces pure. So it's $1.12. And a 1934 Fiji 6-pence has a mintage of only 160,000 pieces. They're worth more than melt, for sure. In this condition, it's somewhere between $5 and $10. So let's just call it like $7.50. Is probably what the retail is on that one. But that's the kind of coin that I have at a coin show in a nice 2x2, written up with the KM number and the PD. And I know somebody just walks by and will pay $10 for it because it has a damn turtle on it. But Onabushu's in it for $5. Tyler says 6. Would Gringo be mad if he bought? No, Gringo could be in here. Time for an intern, Robert Mims. Yeah, exactly. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Alfred says 8. Fiji apples are delicious. Now, are those really from the island of Fiji, or is that like Mount Fuji? Like Fuji apples. I don't remember. Lima says good luck to y'all. Sea turtle. Yeah, Alfred's leading it at 8. Alfred wants it. Lima says 9 and send it to Gringo. You really don't have to do that. You really don't have to do that. I mean, if you guys just really want me to send it to Gringo, I'll just send it to Gringo and nobody else gets it. Nobody even has to pay for it. I'll just give it to Gringo. If you guys want me to give it to Gringo. But if Alfred really wants it for 8, or if Tyler really wants it, and whatever, let me know. But if you guys all just say Gringo, I'll just give it to Gringo. I already got a big package of stuff I gotta send him anyway. So how about those Australians of yours still taking requests? Yeah, let me get a few of these Australians together. Those will be coming up soon. Let's see, any other Australians here? And Lima said there's another Austrian here somewhere. I'm sure there is, but I'm sure I'm missing it. There's a few more. Here's another Australia. It's like a bunch of florins. Here's a really nice Balboa. Holy crap, look at this one. I just noticed this. Look at this Panama Balboa. Holy smokes. 1/10 Balboa. It's like full mint state. Those are sweet. What year is that? 1962. That's pretty cool. We'll look at that in a little while. Everybody's just saying Gringo? Alright. So let's go on the Gringo, apparently. Alright. So that's going to go to Green. Go OG22, and I just lost like $8. Okay, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, 1915 centavos is what he bought as well. Where the hell's that at? Somewhere in here. Where's Gringo's stuff that he got in here? Is this it? No, that's Don's. What else did Gringo buy? Did Gringo buy this stuff? No, that's Lima's, I think. What the hell did Green go buy? I think he bought this over here. I'll figure it out if that's wrong. I'll figure that out. Alright, there's an Austrian upper to Panama. Oh my god. What does that mean, Rand? There's an Austrian upper to Panama toned Balboa. I mean, there's a Balboa here that's just dark. If that's what you're pointing out. Oh, you were just telling there's an Austrian? Yeah, there's an Austrian 10 shilling here, if that's what you're pointing out. There's also an old Austrian 2 shilling, 1937. There's another Austrian 2 shilling here. This one's from 1929. So there's some older Austrian here. Yeah, I'm still seeing a lot of Austrian. Like this is pretty. Here's another Austrian 10 shilling. What is this? This is another Austrian 10 shilling. Looks like we've got 3 of those. Okay, you love your florins. Let's see that we get one more Fiji though. And Gringo's not just getting this one, I'll tell you that. I don't know. Let's look it up. 1936. And that's a shilling. 1936 Fiji shilling. Be chilling with your shilling, right? Is that how it goes? Fiji shilling. KM number 4. Half silver, half not. 50% silver, 0.0909. That's how many ounces are in it. Melts for $2.24. And the 1936 has a mintage of only 140,000. And in this condition, it's worth at least $10. Just looking at the different prices, it's at least $10. And that there is an outrigger on the back, just so you know. Just so you know. Rand's at 3, Steve's at 4. Alfred's got to go. All right. Can I look at the 1929 Lima? Sure. It's a commemorative. It's Theodore Billroth. Something 1829 to 1929, so somebody's 100th birthday, I believe, commemorative. The 1937 Austria is a 2 shilling commemorative. Karlskrecht Vollendet, J.B. Fischer von Erlrack, and it's got some kind of church on it. But right now we're still bidding on the Fiji. Tyler said 7, Steve says 8. What do you want for the Iranian coin? There's a few in here, but I'm guessing you mean this big guy right here. Well, there's also a darker, older one right here. I don't know. I got to look them up. I don't know. We got to look them up, figure out what the dates are, and figure out if it's like a normal one or if it's some rare date. Again, we got to look them up, figure out what we got. And we might not get to those tomorrow. I'm starting to run out of gas. It looks like we went through roughly half the coins so far. I think we might save some of these for tomorrow. I hope that you guys can join me tomorrow when we do that. 1935 Persia changed their name to Iran, did they? That goes to Steve Woods for 8. If you see me making any mistakes on the Google document, please point them out as soon as possible. I've been trying to be careful with that. All right. If it's common but crown size, it's not. I don't think it's really crown size. It's more of $half size. Now it's got a big ding in it now. But I mean, here's, for example, what is it? Here's a Canadian silver dollar, so it's a little bit less than that. I don't know if I'd consider it crown size. And then, Steve, what else did you win? Did you win anything yet? I thought you did. Yeah. You won the New Zealand half crown, so let me put that with the New Zealand half crown. There we go. Yeah, so I don't. It's got the 1323. 1323 is the date on this one. Well, shoot, we're already halfway looked it up. We might as well look the damn thing up, right? Let's do it. I think this is it. 1323 Iran. I think it's a 10. Is that the denomination on the back? Dot, a 1 and a dot? It's got to be 10, right? Or am I just like totally screwing that up? And I'm guessing that's 10 reals. Let's take a look. Could be wrong. Iran, 10 reals. It's 60% silver, 16 grams, 0.3086 ounces, or 0.3086. And let's just make sure I got the date. There is a variety. It's either a 1323 or a 1323 over 2. So it could be an over date. So you know what? Let's go extreme close up on the date. I mean, it's a little bit better if it's a 1322 over 2, because of course over date's going to be a little better. Well, let's zoom. Now, let me try to get this right in the middle, so when we get all the way down there, we don't have to move it too much. Please bear with me while we do this. Don't have automatic zooming or anything. I don't know. I guess I'd have to look at them, but if we look at the date, there's the 1, that's a 3, then that's a 2, and then that's a 3. I'm saying that's the over date, because look at the first 3, very clear. The second one isn't as clear as the first one. It looks like it's a combination of the 2 and the 3. Now I would have to. I think that we're looking at an over date there. You can kind of even see a gap between part of the line that goes like the crossbar part. I'm thinking that might be that over date. What do you guys think? You got a really good scope? Oh, thanks. Well, check this out. If you really want to get crazy, check this stuff out. Now, I might be talking before we do it, but hold on. Now I gotta use something. I got the microscope pressed up against the coin. I gotta do something else to move the coin. Check that out, dude. That's that last digit. Oh, I hit it too hard. Now it's just so fine when you're at this level of zoom. There we go. Here, I gotta zoom out a little bit to move the coin. And you're not gonna be able to see. Well, let me just fine tune this just a little bit. Hold on. It's like you can't. There we go. Hold on. There we go. It's so, the adjusting, it's so fine right here. I think that's an over date. But anyway, I'm just showing off the microscope is all I'm doing. Anyway, let's zoom back out. And this microscope, if you want to know more about it, it's just a USB pluggable brand microscope that's on my Amazon page. ! Amazon tells you all you need to know about it. And then I got an aluminum stand for it. And see, that's with the light on. You can see there's a difference between that first digit and the second one, unless that's just a hit. I don't think that's just a hit. Damn, I don't know. I don't know. When I have that light on, it looks more like just a hit, but when I turn that off, I think that's just a hit. Now, I guess one thing we can do is I'm going to search real quick on Google to see if there's any pictures of known examples. Now, let's just be clear. There's not a huge value difference here. I'm just doing this more so we know what we're looking at. So we're looking for the overdate. Is there any pictures somewhere? Let's look at image search 1332 over 2. Clear overdate. Well, here's something worth point, but those pictures are usually worth less. That ain't gonna get me. Here's a really nice example on Amazon. The guy wants tons of money for that. Let's see if I can zoom in on the date in the picture. That picture sucks. I can't tell based on that picture. It was an NGC certified example. That's why I was looking at that one. You know what? I found a picture of it. Hold on. Well, I found a picture, but it's somebody asking on a... Let me try to figure this out real quick. I think I found a picture that matches it. No, that's wrong. That's not the picture. That's a picture of something different. Anyway, you know what? I can't spend too much more time on it. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know. That's the whole answer. I'm just going to say possible on the list here. We'll just say possible overdate. Not sure about it. $7.62 is the melt value. I think it's worth, it's got to be worth double that. It's a big, nice silver coin. If it's really the overdate, it's probably worth triple or quadruple that. That's my guess. But yeah, so there we go. There we go. It's a nice, it's got to be a high XF, close to AU. It's probably an AU coin. Really nice flashy coin. So I guess if you are interested in this coin, man, I don't 15's too cheap on that. Let's see. I don't know. Well, I'm going to say retail's at least 20, but I don't know. If anybody's interested, let me know on that one. Doesn't mean I have to get 20 bucks for it, but I just trying to pick out what I think they're worth. Let me zoom this microscope back out to where it kind of was for most other coins. We got to get a coin under there just to fix that roughly. That's about good. All right. Do we want to look at a couple others? You guys, someone's been begging to look at Australian coins since we started this, I think. Should we do that real quick? Well, here we got two of the same date, a 1942 and then a 1927. Let's just look at this real quick though. 1927 Australian florin. Real sweet. What about the Malaya coin? What about it, Mikey? We'll do that one right after the Australian, and that might be the end unless someone just really tells me for sure that they can't be here tomorrow and they really wanted to look at something that they see. I think we're at that point of the stream. So this here is there's a couple florins that we're going to look at, and then we'll look at that one, Mikey. 1927. It's just really cool how they do the date on this one. Really cool. Parliament House, Australia, and then on the other side, of course, got a king. Slight scratch across his head. Any Canadian coins? I think we went through most of them already, Caveman. We went through most of them. There's I know there's a silver dollar that we didn't sell, a 1964 silver dollar. Again, if you want to see what's unsold, !doc gets our Google document up, and then you'll see the ones that don't have people's names and numbers next to them. Those are the ones that are not been sold. So let's go 1927 Australia florin. see what this baby is here. KM31. It's got a silver weight of 0.3364 ounces. So about $8.30 melted. Mintage of 2 million. In XF conditioner we're 25 bucks. In mint state they go for 100 to 150 bucks. Wow. This is definitely better than an XF though. Look at the luster on that damn thing. That is, it's full on AU details, but there's got that light scratch on his face. And there are some hairlines in the fields. But that reverse is pretty sweet. Man, it's worth retail every bit of 25 bucks. Every bit of it, in my opinion, based on those numbers. I can't do it for 10. I wish I could. I mean, of course I could, but I'd rather keep it at that price. I'd rather keep it at that price, Lima. I do appreciate that. Gringo says 20 though. I would sell it at 20. Next up though is going to be a 1942S Florin, so I'm going to start typing that in. Steve says 21. Well, I mean, I guess since there's two people interested, I might as well put it back under there in case you guys want to see or have any questions on it. Gringo says 22. Steve goes 24. That's a 42S, then two 43s are after that. You send money and wait till tomorrow. Shannon, if you like are in a hurry to like close out and you say that's all you're buying for sure, then I can try to get you an invoice sooner. I'm probably not going to get invoices till after tomorrow, and it's possible, depending on how tired I am after doing it tomorrow, I might not get invoices till Monday. So, but if you're in more of a hurry or whatever for any reason, let me know and we can get to that. So Steve Woods, 24. Going to send me an email about it. Okay, I don't see what you were saying you were going to send me an email about, but that's okay. Unless I missed a question of yours. What were you saying there? Fifth time might be the charm. Have I just been missing everything you're saying, Caveman? I don't know. Question is a toughie, can't get it answered. Scrolling up, any other Canadian coins left? I don't think so. I think we really picked. I mean, there's a Canadian. There's a 1940 quarter. Did I close this? I want to make sure I closed the sale there. Yeah, I did. That was Steve Woods for 24. Thank you, Steve. I do appreciate that. Steve Woods, 24, and then that goes with the Fiji shilling. Where did I put that? Right there. That's fine. Send invoices. Yeah, and Shannon, I know I already owe you some other stuff too, and I'm way behind on like getting all my mail out, so this is gonna be crazy. So I mean, if you'll take 20 for the Iran, you'll snag it. Let's see. Sure. You got it, Darth. It's yours. Done. That's done. Sweden. There are probably a couple more Swedish left. Yeah, there's three more Australia that we're going to look at real quick. This one is the 1942, and you see the S mint mark right there, Australia Florin. We'll pull up the information on that for us. KM number 40, struck by the U.S. Mint in San Francisco. Sterling silver, 0.3364 ounces. And yeah, it's worth worth about, what is our calculation, about $8 silver and melt value. It's got to be worth at least $12.50 though. People like the stuff that's struck at, you know, the U.S. Mint for foreign countries. It's a VF condition, maybe getting close to XF. There's some light wear on it. Zoom back out a little bit more. Steve says $9, Sodium says 10. Okay, that's fine. You guys gonna bid? Yeah, we made coins for a lot of countries during World War II. Steve 11, Sodium 12. Steve 13. Now you'll get the next one. We'll go ahead and count her down then, I guess. Sold to Steve Woods. That one's sold, Party Pickle. That was a 1942S. And that went to Steve Woods, which the last one he bought was the 1927. Goes right there. Now, let's see. We got two of these. They're both kind of the same. One's got a little bit of color around the rim. And one is a little bit more worn. So we'll do the ones a little bit more worn for 1943. And I'm going to call the second one 1943 light rim tone, just so we know there's a difference between the two. So I know there's a difference between the two. And again, these are the same silver content, 0.3364 ounces. Whoops, I screwed that up. And they're worth, let's just say they got to be worth $10 or more, right? So there we go. Are the next streams already scheduled? No, Gringo. I don't know what time we'll do it tomorrow. I'll probably start about the same time. I don't know. I'm sure I'll be streaming against a whole bunch of people and pissing a bunch of people off all over YouTube, but whatever. Probably start at around noon tomorrow my time. And what I'll do is maybe before the stream, either later tonight or tomorrow morning, I'll try to sort what's left by country so we can just hit each country one at a time and burn through it a little quicker, maybe. Oh yeah, we got to get through the rest of this, and I'm not going to do all the rest of this today. I could. I mean, I'm capable of doing it, but we just now, right now, actually right now, just hit the 5-hour mark on the stream. So, yeah. I don't want to make it an 8 or 10 hour stream, so we're going to finish the rest of it up tomorrow. So if you see anything here, and maybe like after we look at this next one coins, I'll go through here and just kind of point things out. Like right here, I just see there's another Australian. It's a 1 shilling from 1934. There's a 3p Australian, 1925. So there's definitely more Australian. Here's an Australian 6p, 1944S from San Francisco. There's New Zealand 3p. Yeah, as I get more stuff cleared away, more stuff revealed. Like here's another German coin we missed. A 1926 A2 Reichmark. There's some Netherlands. There's Swedish from 1928. There's a big Swiss 2 francs from 1920. Anyway, I'm still trying to sell something here. All right, so Sodium says $12. Sodium's got it for $12, I guess. So. Mikey, settle down. I said I was going to do it right after these Australians. I mean, if you have to go, I'm sorry, but I said we'd do it right after that. So Sodium, you got that one, $12 it looks like. Let me just double check that's right. Yes. That's a long name, Sodium Coins is what we should call it. 12 bucks. Thank you, sir. I think that was the first one you got today. And then one more. Like I said, we had 2 of those. This is another 1943. Same thing we just looked at. This one might be just a hair higher grade. And I just said lightly toned rim just because so I can tell the 2 apart when I'm later shipping them up. Oh. And it's lightly toned. So if anybody's interested in this one, there you go. Sodium's going for the double. And then what's this next one that Mikey wants to look at? 1941 Malaya, 5 cents. Steve comes in at 11. Those tiny little guys are just weird to you. Which ones are you talking about, Steve? Which ones? Like the little Malaya, you mean? Oh, like a lot of these little tiny ones, and that's why tomorrow, so even though we got through a lot of stuff, there's a lot of little coins here, and it takes that. Well, yeah, here's another Australian, 6p. Really nice one, 1945. Another New Zealand here, a 1939 threepence. This one here is, that's just an English 3p, 1942. That's from Turkey. There's a Mexican from 1903, a Mexican 5 centavos. There's some cool stuff left. Here's a Mexican 10 centavos from the 1930s. A lot of cool stuff. So Steve Woods coming in at 11. There you go. Sodium, I'm going to make your coin 11 bucks too. They're the same coin. I'll just make them the same price. That seems fair. So Steve Wood's got the other florin there. We'll got that florin and then that florin. So there you go. So you just saved another $1 there. And then Mikey, you ready? Mikey, you still here? Are you eating more pizza or grilled cheeseburgers or? Whoa! B-Mally10 just subscribed. Scared the hell out of me there, but that's cool. Thank you very much. 1941 currency of Malaya. Let's look this one up together. 1941 Malaya, 5 cents. It's KM number 3 in the price guide. 75% silver, 0.0328, 0.0328 ounces. Only 81 cents if we melted it. And it is the 1941 I. You see right under the N of cents, there's an I or a lowercase L. I think it's a lowercase L is what it's supposed to be. I've never really figured that out. I'm sure it tells you in one of the books. But again, I do mostly U.S. coins. I don't know the. So I'll add that to the description there. And I don't know what it's worth. It started at like $1, but it's way nicer than a coin that's worth $1. It's probably worth at least $5 to $10 is my guess on that kind of condition. Los Angeles Mint of California, possibly. Pickle says $3. Yeah, I had a little jump scare there with the subscriber. Because usually if people do a super chat or join a membership, the other reasons why I usually get the noises like that, I see it in the chat slightly before it actually makes the noise, but the subscribers I can't see in the chat. So they just happen sometimes. So Mikey's at 450. Radio? Who needs a radio, Darth? Okay. Alright. Mikey's at 450. He's like, Kittle, why aren't you closing this? Why haven't you sold it yet? Why are you letting other people have a chance to bid? That's what he's saying. So Mikey's at 450. sold to Mikey. And where's my Google document? We're going to say those are worth at least $5. Archaeology Mikey 007, and we'll just give it to him for $4. That's close enough. I don't feel like typing in the .50. So that there is Mikey's. What else did Mikey win? He won something else earlier, didn't he? Yeah, he won several things. That one hold coin and a Bolivia coin. Let's try to find his pile here. A hold coin and a Bolivia coin. Where the hell are those at? Where's your coins, Mikey? This one right here. Okay, that's your pile. Perfect. That's your pile. That's your third Malaya. What's the big Olympic coin? This one here? Make sure I'm showing you guys in the right screen. There we go. Germany, 1972. Munich. 10 mark. With the flames on it. Easier to see right here, probably. That's a 72D. So yeah, I think we're at the part of the stream where I'm about ready to wrap it up. Lima, you actually asked about this one before, the 1929 Austria. Is that correct? Did you want to see that now and want me to look it up? Because you did. I'm just going to the ones where people specifically asked like first, and then if anybody has questions about it or want a preview of any of these, we can do that. But I think we're about getting to the end of looking things up, and I'm going to try to wrap up the stream soon. Relatively soon. How much on which one, Gringo? Which one are we talking about? I'm trying to do everything on a delay there. Let's just type in, oh gosh. Hey there, Nick, how you doing? The Chinese one, you did ask about that. I'll show that one, absolutely. So we're adding the 1929 Austria 2 shilling to the list. I'll search that quickly. KM. Don't think you can get that one? Why not? Let's see. It's 0.64 silver, 12 grams, 0.2469 ounces. So it melts for $6.09. It's a 2 million mintage. And in VF, they go for 17, XF 18, mint states 32.50. This is a mid-AU coin. There's a little bit of rub on the high points. And some impairment in parts of the fields. Well, now it's got a big ding at it. Nah, it doesn't. If that was Sheldon and Paisley, it would be on chalk. There's the coin there. And what this is Theodore Billroth. It's the 100th anniversary of his birth. He was a surgeon, apparently. So pretty cool, 2 shilling. And I think it's worth at least $20 retail. But if you guys want to start it lower, I'm not going to complain. I mean, I'm going to complain a little bit because I want it for you. What's the lowest I can go? $10 is the lowest. How about that? $10, but if other people bid against you, then I can't stop that. But any lower than $10, I'd rather keep it. I think is kind of what I'm thinking, Lima. So if you think $10 is in your wheelhouse, don't bid on it. I mean, don't let me talk you into doing something you're not comfortable with. You know, it's your budget and you know what you want. So when you funnel the coins now, does it sound like your dog tag? Oh, sorry about that. So you let me know on that one, Lima. No pressure. What's the meltdown? $6.09. It's just under a quarter of an ounce. 0.2469. 0.2469. And then the problem with the Chinese coin, trying to look this one up. I have no idea how to look this up. So that's kind of the problem with that one. but we'll look at it. I mean, it's Kwangtung province. How much for the Olympic? Okay, we'll look that one up real quick. Let me just type that one in. Next. That is a 1972 D Germany 10 mark Olympics. That is, that's the one with the flames on it. The melt value, it's only 625 fine, 0.3115 ounces. Melt value $7.69. I think it's worth probably at least $12.50. I mean, it's probably worth more than that. I don't know. It's a nice coin. It's got one spot there, but actually, spot's gone. It was just a piece of dirt on the. Spot's gone. Now it's worth 15 at least. Lima says $10. Which one are you saying $10 on now, Lima? Let's just be clear on it. And Gringo, which one you saying? And which one's this coin? I don't know what this coin is, Party Pickle, the one under the scope. We're talking about 3 different coins. We could be talking about the 1929 Austria, the German one, or the... So Gringo, $12.50 on the Olympic coin. We're going to do that one first, because he was the first to clarify. Anyone else want the Olympic coin? I'm trying to end this fast, and you guys, and then this is what happens. Anyone else? Then I'm going to go 3, 2, 1. Sold. Now I'm going to go anyone else on the 1929 Austria? 3, 2, 1. So there we go. Maybe you don't all like how I did that, but that's Lima Echo Numismatics. $10 on the shilling, and then that's green for the 2 shilling Gringo. What'd you say? $12.50? There we go. $12.50 on that one. So this one sold and this one sold. I'll have to figure out. I think that's Gringo's pile and then Lima's pile. I'll have to figure out which one's your pile, Lima, but I'll set that right here for now. Very, very good. Gonna run. Baby Fall Guy said, I don't know, Gringo. I might take a nap because I didn't sleep very well last night. Congrats, Lima. That's a nice coin. That's a good coin. And then this Chinese one under the scope. Let me just search and see if I can narrow it down. And then we got to look at the other side too. Kwangtung province. The problem is like we look at that and a lot of the characters I can't read for one, and they're kind of worn down. Let's just see if we can narrow this down. So it's China Kwangtung 7.2 Candarines, whatever that is, which is equal to 10 cents. So this is a Kwangtung 10 cents. 10 cents, Kwangtung. I have no idea what this is worth. But I know it's from around the turn of the century. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, well, Onabushu, clearly it says that, right? Clearly it says that. Come on, man. So let's just type this in. This is... come on, I'm typing in the wrong... I got so many windows open. This is ridiculous. Okay. Let's type this in. China. Kwangtung. 10 cents. That's all we know about it. So I guess if people really want it, I shouldn't be like letting people bid on it. 1890 and 1908. Yeah, I know we can actually. Can't you narrow down the, or is that just the range it is? I don't know. I don't know if we can narrow down. I think that's right. I remember. I don't think they put the actual. I think they just put the range on the slabs. So I'll just put that 1890 to 1908 China Guangdong. And that's a 10 cent. I believe that matches up pretty darn well. It's 82% silver, 0.0712 ounces. So I guess Onabushu says he'd do $3. So if anybody wants to pay more than $3 for it, better speak up. Sodium says 4. And hey, let's just appreciate what we got here. We got a worn down coin with a bunch of Chinese on it. I mean, come on. But seriously though, it's got a freaking dragon on it, guys. Look at that. Pickle's $5. Got a freaking dragon on it. His face is a little worn down. Come on, meow. Anyway, we got Party Pickle at $5. Yeah, I don't know what it's worth either. But it's over 100 years old and it's from China. China. Is this VG fine? I would say it's VG details on that side, and this side, good details. So you probably net it out. I don't know. That's kind of what it looks like to me. I don't know. I'm not an expert at grading, what do you call it? At grading Chinese coins. So Spike says $6 for that one. Tarso's like, China. That's where it's from. How many 4 and silver bags left? I got 4 more bags after we finish all of this. We're not going to do them today or tomorrow, though. That's for a future stream. We'll do another bag, and then a month later or so, we'll do another one. I mean, you're not gonna do this every weekend. I'll tell you that. Not gonna do this every weekend. So Spiked Head's at $6. Anyone else? Every weekend. And I got other stuff I want to do too, like auctions of real coins and things like that. So yeah, I think that was worth at least, what, $5 or so. And then what did we sell it for? Spiked Die Crack, I think paid $6. Is that what you want to pay? Let's see. Yep, okay. Lima did ask for Sweden a long time ago. You guys, I'll just tell you what it is. I mean, we're not going to look it up and sell it right now, but this is a 6-pence from 1882. Lima for Sweden. We do got a 25 ore, 1937. That's like a nice AU. And if I'm telling you something that you know you have to have, but for some reason you can't make it tomorrow, let me know and maybe I can hold it, or maybe we can figure something out, or maybe I can just freaking do it right now, but I don't want to do it right now. So if you think you're going to be around tomorrow, then wait till tomorrow, please. There's a 1928 Sweden 50 ore. I might have said Swiss on the other one. I'm not Sweden, sorry. I don't know where I set the Swedish coin. Right there, okay. And there's the shilling. Let's see what else we got for Swedish. There's another 6-pence from Great Britain, 1910. I don't know if there's any other Victorian. There's a shilling from 1914. A couple Austrian shillings from the 1960s, I believe. What are these? That's actually 1970s. The early 70s. They were still doing silver? I hope so, because I paid for them in silver. This here is... What is this? Well, I thought it was Swedish. Maybe it's Swedish. 1874, 25 ore. Okay, what do we got going on here? Hold on. I'm missing chat. I gotta pay attention, guys. I gotta pay attention. I would pay you $10 for melting it in the live stream. Melting what, Rand? What if people want to do it every weekend? Well, they're gonna have to wait, or somebody else is gonna have to get a bag of silver, and somebody else is gonna have to do the stream. Because it's, believe me, it's not about just showing the coins and going over them and selling them. It takes a long time to do the invoices, and it takes a long time to pack them up and mail them. And I got other stuff to do, you know? I mean, there's other streams and other videos I want to do, too. I just don't want to be doing this all day. I can't do this. I mean, it's hard to get these bags of silver. I just can't call up anytime I want to say, hey, like, I can't every month say, hey, give me 4 more kilos of silver. It just doesn't work that way. Not if I want good quality stuff from the guy I get. I can get the silver coins, don't get me wrong, but they're not going to be all good ones. I mean, it's going to be a bunch of Canadian junk, pretty much, is what and Mexican coins. What else were we trying to look for? We're looking for a couple more Swedish coins to see if there are any. I'm just kind of giving you an idea what's here. Here's another 6p, Queen Victoria, 1899, it looks like. Not seeing any more Swedish jumping out at me. There's a 3p from Great Britain, 1918. There's a Canadian dime, 1945. There's a Queen Victoria, Empress Victoria of India, quarter rupee from 1882. That's kind of cool. This one I thought was cool. I'm just going to put this under the scope real quick. We're not selling it right now, but we did sell this Chinese one, so we'll move that. Make sure I added that to the list, please. Let's take a look. Yes, the China went to spiked head die crack for $6. I did add that. Yeah, it was just like really cool Panama from 1907. One which is like, I'd go $18 on the 1880 Sweden, the one that's already up, the one that we already talked about here. Let me see where that is on my list. Is that on here still? Or did someone else buy it? 1880 Sweden. Didn't we already do that today? Or is that like this one here, you mean? That's 1870. Where is 1880? I know we looked at that earlier today. Wasn't that like one of the first things we did? I can't find it on my list, guys. Did I delete it? Hold on, I'm looking. Sure, Onabushu, that's close enough. $18, you were the first to ask. $18, sure. Done. It's on the list. With that many bags and what's going on, America Spot? Well, and that's the whole thing too, Steve Woods. It's a little nervous because I paid, actually this here, I paid quite a bit more. I locked in at least probably 3.5 kilos of the 5 I got total. I locked in when silver was about $29, like right at the top, which kind of sucks. That 25 ore is Denmark. Okay, thank you for that. It does look, yeah, you're right. It is. It looks a little different. I get that messed up a little bit. Sweden usually has the crowns on it. That's how you tell. It has the 3 crowns. Here's another Chinese Kwangtung province. It says 20 cents though. No idea what the date is. There's a Colombian, couple French coins. Just kind of giving you an idea of what's left. Luxembourg, 1929. That's interesting. No idea what this one is. This one's about twice as thick as a normal coin. It's like if you've ever had like a nice flying eagle cent or a copper nickel. This thing's like real thick. It's like kind of like that. I don't even know if it's silver. No idea what country this is. No idea what the hell this is. No clue. But I do know how to read some of the numbers there. Let's look at this. That's a 1. And then that thing's a 3, I think. And the V is a 5, I think. So does that mean 1935? Or is that like the same as 1935? I don't know. Hold on. I'm trying to not miss too much of your chat. I'm sorry if I'm missing it. Be back for the 6th. But any South American? Yeah, there's a couple Colombian. I think I saw. There's a couple. Not very much though. Not very much. I know there's some Panama. A couple Panama left. Any more Australian florins like the 1927? I don't think so. I got a shilling, one shilling from 1934 from Australia, and there was something else I saw from Australia here. Not very much. I think a couple sixpences. Yeah, sixpence from 1944. All right. Show us your Balboas. We'll throw you some beads. Oh yeah, there was that one that I showed under the scope here. There's a really cool Panama. Medio Santísimo de Balboa. ½ cent. It's really cool. So we'll get these back out of the way because we didn't look at those really. What else do we got there? That's a Russian coin, I believe. Those are Austria, New Zealand. There's Peru. It says Lima right on it. Look at that. It says Lima right at the darn top of it. What the heck? You meant capped bust. Yeah, someone ended up buying that one. Line 56. Yeah, okay. I'm behind in chat apparently, guys. Yeah. You know what? Let me open it. I'm just trying to read it through the one YouTube thing, and it's falling way behind. So let me just see what else there is. A little hard to break out the big bids, and you're still waiting on. Yeah. And you know what? The ones here that haven't sold that we already went through, unless someone emails me later, they're probably going to be unsold tomorrow, and you guys have access to the Google Doc. I don't think there's any Nepal. Not the cat. I found a seeded dime. Yeah, I'll just show you the seeded dime. It's nothing special. Well, I mean, maybe you think it's special. I have no idea. This is the seeded dime we found. 1876. I didn't even look at the reverse. Wouldn't that be a trip if there's a CC on the reverse? I mean, it's got some gunk on it, like some tape or some residue. That probably could be cleaned off, but then what's it look like underneath? Who knows? Holy crap, it's a CC. I didn't even... That's funny. It's got junk all over it, though. This might need to be soaked in acetone to clean that up. Oh, that's funny. So I guess I should probably just... Carson City, yeah. I guess I should probably just take this out of this hunt altogether because we're doing a world coin hunt, and we probably shouldn't even talk about this one anymore, right? The other one I just have to show you, though. Look at this guy. Look at how cherry this sucker is. Look how cherry this sucker is. There is a scratch kind of like along the bottom part of it, though. This thing is flashy as fudge. And got some light toning to it too. Now, you know what? Hold on, let me just think about this for a second. Do I want to do what I'm thinking about doing here? Do I want to do what I'm thinking about doing here? Hold on. Let me just take a quick peek-see here. Do I want to do this? You know what? We haven't done a giveaway yet, have we? And what is a stream without a Kittle giveaway? Can we have a stream without a Kittle giveaway? Can we? Seriously, can we have a stream without a giveaway? Yep, we sure can. See you guys tomorrow. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. You guys knew I wouldn't do that. All right. Yeah. I thought Pickle would think that's pretty funny. I thought you guys think that was pretty funny. All right, we're going to do a giveaway, and I don't even want to mess with this CC dime. Anybody want this CC dime, 1876 Carson City dime? That's a pretty good giveaway. What do you think? What do you think? I hope nobody left in like 3 seconds. But you know what? If they left, more chances for those of you that know. You guys want to buy it? No, we're giving it away. We're giving it away. We're giving it away. So, you guys know how I do my giveaways. All you got to do is type the next thing I type in the chat. That's all you got to do. One time per person. Right? One time per person. No retracting your comments. Spelling counts. Oh, yeah. I think there were like 35 people in here just a few minutes ago. Actually, I can look at my analytics right here. What were there? There were 32 in here, and then it just dropped to 23. And then now it says we're back to 29. So yeah, I mean, come on, people click that quick? Yikes. Yikes. I mean, get real. I mean, I was obvious I was trolling and being, come on now. All right, all you got to do is type the next thing I type in once per person. No retracting, spelling counts, small letters versus capitals, I don't care. Everyone will have an equal chance of winning an 1876 Carson City dime that has some issues. So, there you go. Too busy laughing to click X. All right, next thing I type, all you got to do is type it. I'm not going to make it easy. Take your time. Take your time. You don't have to be first. Everybody will have time. Plenty of time to get in. Take your time. Get it right. Once per person. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry for trolling you guys a little bit. I'm sorry. But if I'm giving away a CC dime, I'm going to have a little fun with it, damn it. That's what I'm talking about. And actually I'm giving it away because I had no idea there was even a seeded dime in this mix, let alone a damn Carson City, so whatever. Oh, sorry, Steve. Sorry. Oh, boy. It's an autocorrect trap. That's why I said be careful. Be careful. Take your time. I'll give people another 30 seconds or so because I know there's probably a delay and whatnot. And I guess I got to, you know what? I got to clear a little bit of path here, huh, for the dies. Okay, there we go. Clear a little path. Green goes rolling the dice already. He's like, stop this thing. Stop this madness. Alright, let me, I really don't like Google Documents because before I close the document for the day, I'm just so tempted I want to hit save, but it doesn't let you save it. It just automatically, I guess, you have to save it. Alright, Pickle got in there. Now we can hit stop. I was just waiting for Pickle. Alright, how many people got in here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Exactly 20. So that means I don't even have to get out my 100-sided die. We can go back old school with the emoji, the 20-sided die. Good luck, everybody. Who's ready? Who's ready? Mikey's like, come on, 11? You don't even know what you are on my screen. It's a 15. It's a 15. So I got to share my screen. I'm going to share my screen here. Right like that. Scroll up. Here's me typing. CC for me. And I apologize. I was just going to do CC. But then I just thought, well, I just had a fun little time with you guys. I tried to do something else. So here's Steve misspelling. That doesn't count. Ran is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mikey's right. He was 11. 12, 13, 14, and then 15 looks like Brando's show. Let's double check. Here's the first entry, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th is John. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15's Brando. Anybody else, did he get in more than once? Nah, he knows how to play. He knows the rules. He knows the rules. Congratulations. And I'll type that in. Brendo Show. Congrats. We can't have a Kittle stream without a giveaway. What are you guys kidding me? What are you guys kidding me? Steve Woods is making a claim. Strongly worded email coming in from Steve. He's like, you should have just done CC, damn it. Sorry. Yeah, Liam, I saw your name hovering right around there. Who else was right there? There's always a couple people right around. It's just the way it is. But anyway, thanks again for hanging out. Thanks to all the people who put bids in or just kind of did buy it nows on the various coins. Thanks for hanging out with me and my coins for the last, I don't know, what are we, 5.5 hours? What the heck? Why not? Pickle says rigged all the time if he doesn't win. And you know what? If Pickle does win, then of course it's rigged. But anyway, thanks again to all the people who bid. Whether you won or you lost, all the bids do come in. All bids matter. We know that. And yeah, I guess we got another pile. We got some more coins here. And we're going to do this again tomorrow. Again, I'm going to try to start the stream around noon tomorrow. So I want to thanks again for all your support. And you guys still have access to the Google document overnight. That Google Doc still works. It'll be linked in the description below. If you guys see the ones that went unsold and you just know you want to jump the gun, and email me and I'll try to check my emails, and if not, they'll be available tomorrow too. Unless someone beats you to it. I don't know. Fair enough. Anyway, thanks again. Thanks everybody. You guys have a good man, it's already evening, I guess, so have a good evening. Take care.